Sorry, I realized y'all couldn't hear me. uh, I, hello there. Hello there, everybody. Welcome to my live stream. My name is Gruff Donar. Welcome to my live stream. No wait screen this time. I had some stuff set up before, so I was just able to get started right away. And yeah. Let's just jump into it. Since we have this extra time, I thought we can talk about something that has interested me lately. I mean, I say lately, it's bouncing off of a topic that I've expressed much interest before. It might not surprise some of you who may be watching. That topic is about Sonic the Hedgehog. A topic surprising absolutely no one. Yes, I love Sonic. I love Sonic. He's great. So what interested me about this was this person here, and no matter what I say, no shade to this person. I just disagree with them. That's all. I don't want them to like die or anything. Like, don't go after this person or anything like that, please. But I just wanted to discuss this point of view because it bothers me, and I simply disagree. Anyways, let's go ahead and get started talking about this, because I want to talk about this before we start Dragon Quest, which we will shortly, so don't worry. Spin Dash / Momentum Stand seem to prioritize fun gameplay more than accurate characterization. Yes. Moving on. And that's fine. I love SA1 and 2, but what some need to understand is that Boost fans love the gimmick because it's character accurate. The speed is our own. That is why. Nothing else. So I don't like this dichotomy that this person is creating. It's a false dichotomy, if you will. So they immediately posit that momentum-based Sonic gameplay is inaccurate to the character of Sonic. That Sonic can go at like a super fast speed immediately, I guess is what they're saying here. Let me see if they actually say it lower down here. Oh, hold on. Relying on slope started the series, yes, but it did its job and it can be still relevant to this day, aka Frontiers. But it cannot be the main focus anymore, in my opinion. It will just hold Sonic back instead of fully evolving Boost gameplay. Sonic CGI scenes, but controllable, is my dream. So, here's the thing. I see what they're trying to say. Like, I want to be able to control the opening cutscene in Sonic Unleashed. Like, they want that, which is understandable. It's a good cutscene. The thing, though, is that wouldn't make for very good gameplay, because I don't know how long it's been since y'all saw that cutscene, but it's mainly he like bounces around between some robots, boosts through, I would say, most of them. There's this one, he like slides all around it and destroys it, and then he gets chased by Eggman for a sec. It looks cool, but it doesn't look fun. Like, there's no the only obstacles I can think of in terms of like where he's going is like a hallway, like a narrow hallway, and the enemies, but he just blows through them in the cutscene. And these clips he's showing here, this doesn't look fun. He's just running forward. Like, he runs forward, keeps running forward. He took a little bit of a turn there. Keeps running forward. Like, I feel like people have forgotten, this is what we hate about Boost gameplay. Like, because here's the thing. I said this here, down here. It's kind of simple and snarky, but it's true. What the heck? I just realized, never mind. Like, Sonic, when I'm playing a Sonic game, it doesn't matter which Sonic game I'm playing a game, and I want it to feel fun and satisfying. The Boost gameplay is not fun, and it's not satisfying. It's a win button, basically. For Frontiers, it was play the game button. Like, you couldn't do anything without boosting. It was abysmal. I hated it. There's some other people said, like, the Sonic CD opening is great because it's showing it like an exaggerated version of what you actually do in the game. He like jumps off a cliff and spin dashes and uses the forward momentum to leap himself into the air and climb the chain. This is an accurate representation of what you do in the game, or what is possible in the game. And this guy down here, yeah, here we go. Fun gameplay is priority number one. What made Sonic fun in the first place wasn't just his speed or his characterization, it's the momentum-based platforming that made the games addicting to replay over and over again to earn that speed via skill and knowledge of the level. So, I don't really care for knowledge of the level. I think that you should be able, if you're skilled enough, I think you should be able to have fun and perform well regardless of your knowledge of the level. If you have skill and reflexes, that's what you should, that's the only things you should need in a my perfect Sonic game. Because, like, I feel like people have forgotten what momentum means for a Sonic game, especially without boost. We've had boost for so long, people have forgotten like what platforming is. People, like, Sonic fans have this very weird idea of a platformer. Like, they think, oh, if I jump onto a box and then I jump onto a higher box from that lower box, that is platforming. It was like, yeah, you're right, but is it fun? How fun is it? Boost isn't fun. It necessitates lower quality levels. Like, you can't have precise controls and complicated levels with boost. I mean, you can have very hard levels in terms of, like, oh, you gotta have really high reflexes, like, you gotta pay really attention, pay a lot of attention to the level to see, like, what's going on and make sure what's going on, or else you're just gonna run into a wall and it's gonna be not fun, which is what most boost levels are to me. Hey Yashin, good to see you. Sorry, I'm just talking about Sonic real quick before we get started. I'm running on 8 minutes though, so I'm gonna go ahead and jump to the game. Enough about Sonic. I was just indulging. I don't want to start repeating myself from what I've said in the past about Sonic, so we're just gonna carry on. Man. Being a Sonic fan is a scary experience, because even with Frontiers and it's relatively being okay, I'm still scared for the future. Being a Sonic fan is scary. You roll the dice every day. Ups and downs all the time. For a Sonic fan, for a long time, it was just down for like 10 years straight. It was bad. Frontiers is like, okay, the downward slope is starting to go up again. Please let it keep going up, please. Anyway, I've talked enough about Sonic in the past. I think I should work on, like, content for Sonic that's not just streams. I should work on some of that. Last one I played was Forces, and it was big oof. Oh man, Forces was... I get kind of upset when Sonic fans go, oh man, Forces was terrible. How did it come to this? What do you mean, how did it come to this? Like, not you, Ashin. I'm sure that you weren't one of these people, but people have been, like, encouraging Sonic, it feels like, to be as mid as possible, to just as long as it satisfies the lowest common denominator, it's okay. And just years of conditioning Sonic Team to catering to the lowest common denominator, years of being okay with boost, years of being okay with terrible platforming, terrible brain dead easy platforming, just 10 years of that. Of course, after all that, the game we get is Forces. Of course, like that's the logical conclusion of a lot of what Sonic Team has done. Why were people surprised? I'll never understand why people were surprised that that game was terrible. I mean, besides from the false advertising, of course, but like after playing it and realizing, you know, wow, this is what it is. It's sad that it wasn't that surprising at the time. The false advertising, that was definitely surprising, but the gameplay and how poor it was, that was not surprising. If it was something different, it would get hate. If it's the same bad stuff, it still gets hate. See, that's the thing. Frontiers is different. It's good. That's how it's different. It's good. Frontiers is great. Like, well, no, I should not say that. Frontiers is mid. I think it's okay. I gave it a 5 out of 10. But it's better than Forces, and it's better than a lot of the stuff that Sonic Team has put out for the last several years. So people think it's amazing, and I have to stop myself from saying it's amazing because I'm just overjoyed to have a good Sonic game again. But what am I saying? What am I saying? Where was I going with that? Yeah, doing something different I don't think is necessarily going to rile up Sonic fans. I don't think Sonic fans know what they want. They think they know what they want, but they don't actually know. Because I don't think they... a lot of Sonic fans... I have to make sure to clarify my sentences. Some Sonic fans... certain Sonic fans, they have like an idea of what they want Sonic to be. Like they just want him to be cool, and they like Boost for some godforsaken reason. They like Boost because ooh, it goes fast. Sonic's about going fast, right? And I'm just sitting over here, head in my hands, because Sonic is supposed to be a platformer, and Boost absolutely levels any concept of platforming. It's terrible. I hate it with the burning passion of 1,000 suns. I want it to go away forever. Or at least make it a power-up. Like, make it a power-up that you can do. Like, they did that in the Sonic Adventure 2 games. In the multiplayer, you could get a power-up, and it was a boost. And it was, like, actually a really good boost. Like, do that. Because a lot of people say, oh, well, it makes Sonic like a racing game because that's the accelerator. That should not be the thing that we're calling, the thing that we are objectively naming Boost should not be the accelerator. It should be the Boost. Why are we calling the accelerator Boost? Or why are we calling Boost the accelerator? Shouldn't be the case, really. Yeah, it's a messy situation. I really hope after Frontiers, we get a better Sonic game. Frontiers was okay. It was serviceable. The story and music is what really carried it, and the characters. But the gameplay, man, I hope that it gets better. Anyway, thank you for coming to my Dragon Quest stream where we talk about Sonic for 14 minutes before even beginning the game. Thank you for joining. We're going to play Dragon Quest now. Let us see. Ho ho ho. Got my drink here. I just realized I forgot my phone somewhere. That's okay. Banger incoming. Brace for impact. It's coming. Woo! Yeah! I'm so glad that they've kept this theme song. It's so good. Like, can they top it? I don't think they can. Because this is Dragon Quest. Alright. Banger. Heard. Man. I've already played this game for 9 hours and 40 minutes. It doesn't feel like that. I mean, objectively I can tell that it's been that long, but like intellectually I can understand, but it doesn't feel that way. I trust you had a peaceful respite. Amen. We headed northwest? We are. We do be going northwest. Dun-dun-dun, 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 dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Alright, let's go. I'm sure we're gonna run into tougher enemies, because I remember this area that we're going to being tougher. Last time I played, this is where I had my first death. So we'll have to be careful. We must be cautious. Oh. Now that's Stramish with the White Knights over. We're allowed to let folk through the checkpoint again. The monsters up ahead are a good deal stronger though, so mind how you go. See, even he knows. Hello, sir. I'm on my way back from Coffinwell up into the north. I went there thinking I might be able to sell a few wares. The place was in a terrible state though. I got myself out of there as fast as my feet will carry me, I can tell you. If you're headed north, I'd advise you to be very, very careful up there. Well, with a name like Coffinwell, I imagine it's not great. It's not idyllic, shall I say. Hey, you've just come from Stornway, haven't you? I really need to get my hands on a wing of bat. Apparently the Drac mages over near Zir drop them all the time. There's no great rush or anything, but do you think you could bring me one next time you're passing? Please, please? Yes, I think I have one. Really? Thank you so much. I suppose I'd better introduce myself. I'm Romeo. I work as a guard here. Does it sound all that hospitable? No, it does not. The thing is, it's all the rage with the girls at the moment to add a bit of pizzazz in it to an outfit with a wing of bat. Really? So my girlfriend's been pestering me to get hold of one for her. Girls can be so demanding sometimes. He's trying to please his goth GF. Trying to get a wing of bat for his goth GF. Anyway, if you can get one for me, I'll be able to escape the ear bending. Pretty sure I have one. Yep. Thank you so much. Now Julia will be happy with me, for a while at least. If he's Romeo, is it? Yep, Julia. Not Juliet, but Julia. Of course, I should give you something as a reward. Will this do? 200 gold coins. Thank you, good sir. What is it that they say in Oblivion? They say, "Thank you, kind sir," or something like that. Anything else? It's still a mystery to me why these wings of bat are so popular, mind. I really don't understand women at all sometimes. Probably for the best though, eh? It's the goth GFs, bro. Is your town just full of goths and that's it? If so, that solves the mystery. Are you fully prepared to venture into new territory? Well, you better be. It's a fair old way to the next town, Coffinwell. Oh, it's far away. Man, I tell you, before the stream today, so I set the stream for 4:30 today. So dang, it's all the way up there. What are you? Clockwork Cuckoo. Adept, let's go. Welcome in. So before the stream today, I was finishing up a bounty hunting job, and I thought I would finish it a lot earlier than I did. So I had to rush back to my ship, pick up something to eat on the way back, and wolf it down before the stream. So I did eat some food. That is nice. I'm grateful that I was able to eat food. Leafy Larrikin. Okay, that's not so bad. Did I start on time? Yes, I did. I think I finished my meal 5 minutes before the stream. Ooh, 3 of them. Alright, then I will do this. Oh yes, we spent 14 minutes talking about Sonic because I saw a weird Sonic take on Twitter. There she goes using Bang again. Well, my whoosh ended up being useless because there's only one enemy left. Everyone's faster than me. Someone on Twitter, so Adept, you're gonna love to hear this. Someone on Twitter said that boost formula is good actually because it's character accurate. So in all those cutscenes where Sonic can move like at the speed of sound on a dime, like in a flash, that's why we need boost, because we want to be able to do that in gameplay. That was their take. And everyone, well, not everyone, because there are some people who think that way in our world. But a lot of people, including me and a couple of others, we thought, okay, that sounds cool and all, but what about the game? What about the gameplay? You know, the most important part, because that's not going to be fun. No one wants to control a character that goes fast all the time. It's just no one does. No one wants to. Like, boost is not good for the type, like for platformers. If they want to make a racing game, go ahead. Make a racing game where you play as Sonic and he's not in a car or anything, he just runs. Give it a shot. In fact, if they designed Bang is doing work for real. I have her on Mix It Up, so hopefully she doesn't keep using Bang. But like, if they just start designing Sonic stages like race stages, like instead of making a platforming stage, they make it more like a racing stage, like SSX Tricky. Make a stage like SSX Tricky in Sonic. Make the ranking system better than what we have now in Frontiers, because what we have in Frontiers is god awful. Chariot Chappie, that is terrifying. Holy cow, that would have scared me as a kid, or at least scared me when I was younger than when this came out. What about if they did like Spider-Man 2 where you charge your jump? Maybe, because at that point that's just the spin dash, which I'm okay with. Like, yeah, let us have the spin dash again, because the spin dash was not in Sonic Frontiers. They had the drop dash, but not the spin dash, because you don't need the spin dash anymore when you could just boost everywhere. I said just make the boost a power-up that you find in the game, or you have to get enough rings in the game, like in Sonic Adventure 2's multiplayer. Spin dash is based, boost is cringe. Yeah, I don't like boost. Boost is not based at all. The council has found Bang again. Wow, okay. The council declares you not based. Cringe. I just realized the guy driving the chariot, his body's still in the chariot when you kill it. That's cute. A fisticup. Puts it in the bag, so it's an item. That's a good idea with the rings. Make it so where you lose rings while you boost, kind of like the boost meter from Sonic Rush. See, that's the thing. Oh, lose rings. So, oh dang it, they attacked. Sluggers. Why are they called sluggers? I don't like that. So in Sonic Rush, I'm pretty sure you didn't lose rings, you lost like your meter. You had a meter that you had to keep build up and keep built up if you wanted to use the boost. And that's how they did it for a while. I'm pretty sure they kept doing it that way until either Forces or Frontiers. I don't know how they did it in Forces because I didn't play that awful game. I will kill all of you. I should play Sonic Boost on here. I should stream Sonic Boost. Oh no. I'm glad there's no Sonic Boost. I should play Sonic Rush on here. I should play Sonic Rush. Because I've played it, but I never beat it. So I should do that one day. And if I remember correctly, that game looks good as well. Great music. When I played it, it was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Alright, I think we're here at Coffinwell. Such sad music. It's good. It was my first Sonic game. Yeah, I remember Rush being really good. I don't mean to speak out of turn, but I'd keep away from this place if I were you. Coffinwell's days are numbered. You mark my words. If you don't want to perish along with the rest of us, be on your way. Also, the music is really somber. It really is. So I remember this place from when I played this as a kid. This place is not fun to be. It's terrible. It looks like our lovely churchyard will be filled with new graves before long. I imagine mine will be... cough cough. Aww. Let's go into the church. Dear Guardian, why do you test us so? I beg your pardon, Traveler. I do not wish to burden you with my worries. Now let's see. All living creatures are children of the Almighty. But then you'd have to revamp the ranking system because you could be boosting the whole time and you'd have no rings at the end. Yeah, the thing is, boost is just... it just adds too much... I just don't like boost. It doesn't help a lot. Amen. It just adds too many variables, I think. There's a book called All About the Almighty. Gruff takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. High, high above the sky, further than any eye can see, lives a very important person called the Almighty. He is always looking down on everyone from his home above the clouds. Cool. Because, like, if you... with Boost, the main thing I think Boost, like... so Boost does stuff, like, it affects the game. The worst way I think it affects the game is in the way the levels are designed, because the levels inevitably become long hallways. And I hate it. I hate it with a passion. It's awful. If you want to know what's going on in here in Coffinwell, you should go and have a word with the mayor. Mayor Laria lives in the mansion up on the high bit at the back of the town. You can't miss it. Oh, so this is the inn. One game I should play is, I think it's called Sparky the Jester or something. It's a spiritual successor to Sonic, and I think it uses the boost formula, but everything I've seen, like all the gameplay I've seen of that game, looks really high octane and difficult, it might be the one game that actually handles boost well. So maybe that game will change my perception of boost. Malaria. Everyone in the town's got malaria. We're on holiday here, but my wife's fallen ill. If only we'd gone to Angel Falls for our honeymoon instead. I've never been ill in my life until now. Oh, Sheen, you just blew my mind. The puns are too strong. The puns in this game, they got game. EA Sports, it's in the game. I'm stealing their money while they're all here sick. I'm a terrible person. Oh boy, here I go killing again. There don't seem to be any but Can I just talk to this lady, or do I have to, does she only offer the inn? Welcome to our inn, weary travelers. Will you be staying the night or just resting until evening? I don't want to do anything. Farewell, intrepid travelers. I hope you'll stay with us again in the future. Oh, this must be where Mayor... See, now I have to stop... now I have to stop myself from calling him Malaria. Mayor Laria. Well, before... I think that's the way to Mayor Laria, so I don't want to go there yet. I want to keep exploring. Ruff examines the Guardian statue. On it is engraved the name of the Guardian who watches over Coffinwell. I'm sorry. That's okay. Is it two Guardians, or do they just have two statues? I wonder. Yes, armor and weapons, that's what we need to look out for. Nobody in my family has the contagion yet, thank the Almighty. I'm beside myself with worry that my husband or my child will come down with it at any minute, though. They say the shrine to the west of here was built to cover over the entrance to some ancient ruins. In fact, that's why Dr. Fleming came here in the first place, to investigate what it was all about. Ha, Fleming, ha? Are all the main characters' names in this town gonna be like jokes and puns about sickness? Get creative with fur and hide. Make use of the recipes in this book once you've found a magic beast hide or two. Bash bad boons to bag them. Fur poncho, fur vest, and fur hood. Ooh. Leather gloves and a leather kilt. Nice. That's hilarious. I wanted to play with a friend, but she's gone to bed already, so I can't. Huh, I don't get it. Why's she gone to sleep when it's still light? I'm sorry, boy, you do not understand. Do I have some magic beast hide? I do, actually. I still have the, what was it called? The goon? Hexagoon. I have the hexagoon hide. Both my wife and daughter have come down with this wretched disease. I just don't know what to do. I suppose I just have to take good care of them and pray they get better soon. Not that I'm complaining. I'll do whatever it takes to make them more comfortable. Whatever it takes. Maybe could alchemize it? I'll check, yeah. Because now, when I checked last time, I didn't have any recipes for armor or anything, so that'll help. He breaks plates and he scorches pans. Oh no. How am I supposed to rest with all this racket going on? I have to get better soon, so I can get everything back under control. Oh, this poor woman. The husband, he's just trying to help, but he's too stupid. Oh no. How's the child? Is the child up here? Oh, look how cute she is in her bed. Oh, I want to go out and play. They're cute, but it's also sad because they're cute. There's a book called Snaky Things to Make and Do. It goes without saying that you'll need snake skins to make the things in this book. Take out a flython or two to get some. Snakeskin whip and a serpentine whip and a sidewinder. Cobra fan and large-scale armor. Ooh. I'm finding a lot of stuff in this village. Or town, I should say. Because like I can't tell if it's meant to be a town or a village because everything's scaled down for the DS. This is like general goods, right? Welcome to the item shop. Can I help you? Let's see what they got. Ooh, Chimera Wing. Evacu Bell. Allows the ringer to instantly escape from a tower, cave, or dungeon. Interesting. Oh, this is all they have. It must be enemies you can get it close by. Probably, yeah. I'll make sure not to sell anything from now on because now I know I can alchemize all of it. Welcome to the weapons shop. Can I help you today? For some reason I just now, this very moment, I thought that this guy should be voiced by the voice actor who, for the male guards in Skyrim. You know the ones, I used to be an adventurer like you. That guy. It doesn't fill me with joy, but I heard that guy quite a bit when I played that game. Ooh, more staves. Staff of Sentencing. The wand that whisks up whirling winds when used as an item in battle. Ooh. I might get this for both of them. Horn Whip. Ooh, here's some poles and stuff for Mia. Oaken pole, iron claws, razor claws. So let's look at these carefully. This is 93. Is there anything above a 93 that I can give to Mia? I don't believe there is. There is not. So we're going to get the razor claws for Mia first, because Mia is quite powerful now. So I want to invest in her. And I want to get the Staff of Sentencing for both Adept and Nyla. Martial artists go burr. For real, for real. Man, these are expensive, but I hope they're worth it. I think they'll be worth it. Adept, you get one. And Nyla gets one. Bro, you are loaded. I know, but I'm about not to be. I still haven't bought any armor. Now for me. I do like my swords. 71. Do I have any? Can I even equip any of this other stuff? I cannot. The Iron Broadsword is the only thing I can equip here. It is almost 10 more points, so I think I'll get it. Yeah, I'll get it. No, thank you. That'll be all. Thank you. I doubt we can buy much of anything here. Let's see here. It's the only one that goes into the 70s for you? Yes, it is. The turban. Chainmail, bronze armor. Ooh, an iron cuirass. That's very tempting. I do like cuirasses. What's the plural for cuirass? Cuirasses? Cuirass? Curai? I don't know. Yes, a white shirt. Pricey though. Yeah, this is all very expensive. Ooh, gauntlets. You know what? Before I buy anything, I should see what I can remember or what I can alchemize before I buy anything. Ooh. Leather boots, iron sabatons. Into the motherland, the German army march. Alright. Oh, and clogs. I can make clogs for everybody else. Leather boots. I'm pretty sure I can alchemize leather boots, so... Let's go ahead and head back to, Stornway and take care of that first. The enemies weren't very difficult on the way over here, to be honest. That's surprising. Although, to be fair, last time I ventured up here I was underleveled. So that was my own fault, but... whatever. If you look after your body like what I do, you don't have to worry about no disease. But the women and kids and the old codgers need to be careful. There's plenty of them suffering now. You can teleport back here anyway. I don't even know if I'll use the teleport. It's not a long walk. I don't know. It's blooming hard not being able to do nothing when your town's survival's on the line. Yeah, I'm gonna save my Chimera wings. 2 gold coins. Wow. Whoa, this person has a 3D model. Who are you? Oh, welcome home, my darling Eesh. Sorry, I thought you were someone else. Tee, how embarrassing. Ooh. There's a book called Martial Arts Essentials. Senescence, whose ingredients can be found on this very continent, is the first thing any fledgling fist fighter should fabricate. Recipes for tracksuit top, a tussler's top, and tracky bottoms. Tussler's trousers and finessence. Flem's GF. Oh. Now. Calm down, Ashin. Be a gentleman in front of Flem's GF. Or Fleming. His name's Fleming. Yeah, that will probably be good for me. Get her a tracksuit. Oh man, this guy's coughing. I've had a fair few illnesses in my time, but none as bad as this one. I feel like I'm at death's door, so I do. Aw, man. I remember talk of how the same disease that's going around now attacked our town once before, a long time ago. I wonder how they managed to get the better of it back then. I wish there was something I could do to help my old man. Is that a translation error? Is that like her dad? Boxer shorts again? These aren't like special boxer shorts, right? These are just boxer shorts, the same ones we've seen already. Yes, they are. I need to get new pants. I'm still wearing the base pants. He may be clever, but his behavior is far from it, if you ask me. I'm talking about that scholar. What is he, an archaeologist? Holding himself up in that tiny laboratory just there. He's got his whole life ahead of him, and yet he shuts himself away in that dusty little room and refuses to come out. The only one he'll open the door to is his wife. He must have a screw loose or something. Could be a translation error, but might be based on Brit language. Oh yeah, you're right. The old English. The door is locked. Who's that? He looks like a prisoner. The old adage, or whatever. Ow, ow. Man, everybody here is distressing, even the dogs. Everybody here is hurting. I talked to this guy, right? Or did I not? My old mate, my great nun friend, and my grandpa have all come down with this stupid disease. I don't know. How am I supposed to figure out which one of them to go and visit first? My brother in Christ, just go to the younger person first. The older person will understand. That old lady, though, that made me sad. The old lady watching over her husband. It's never fun to see old people watch their loved ones get sick. They're saying that a disease we had long ago has been running rampant again ever since that big earthquake. I thought our ancestors got rid of it once and for all. I can't understand why it's back. Didn't they say that there was like a shrine or something? It's probably like something was in that shrine and it broke. Okay, now we're gonna go back to Stornway, because I'm satisfied with the exploration. Indeed, to the east. Ah. We immediately get cheery music again. Ooh, look at her with her claws. Oh no. Oh no, you need to die immediately. Huh? Yes, actually, please use Bang. Thank you. Okay, one of them's down. Nice. Please stop. Nice. Ooh. What did it say? Badger Major? That's funny. Whoa, that... Look at that staff. It looks cool. That was an interesting fight. Why? Why? Why would you use Bang on these enemies? Wonder how close everyone is to leveling. We can check that actually. If we go to the church. I believe it's divination. We just have to check. We'll do that once we get back to Stornway. I'm gonna attack the Blinkster first. Never mind. If I get high enough level, I learn divination so you don't have to go back. That's really cool. A coup de grace. Yeah, okay. I'm just getting used to it now. She always uses Bang. Even when I put her on something to mix it up so she should try something different, she always uses Bang. I hate this. You guys need to go. You guys need to go! You need to go now! Yes, keep doing that, actually. Ooh! I love having a party in this game. It adds so much more variety and having every character easily identifiable. Really nice. Where am I going? To Stornway. We're going to see what we can alchemize. So let's see. Armor. That's what we want. Large scale armor. We need... Scale. We don't have anything for this. Fur poncho. Oh, we need more magic beast hide. Tracksuit top. Training top and finessence. Wow, we can't make any of this yet. That's actually surprising. What about the shoes? I thought we could make the shoe. Oh, wait. I thought we got the recipe for leather boots. That's weird. You got the hides, it's the leather cape you need. Okay. Leather kilt? We can make a leather kilt. Tracky bottoms. Tussler's trousers. We need finessence and... Oh, so Tussler's trousers are better, or they've got to be better than tracky bottoms because you need them to make the Tussler's trousers. We can make a leather kilt, though. We can only make one, though, and it can only be worn by men. It doesn't tell us how good it'll be, though. It doesn't give us any information. I think when I was looking at it, though, if you want to, you can look up recipes online and try your luck. I wanna play the intended experience. Oh, there we go. Defense 5. What about arms? Can't make these. Ooh, I can make this. Magic beast hide. I think I'll make this because I used the leather hat. Is there a way to just see all the recipes you have? Yeah, they appear here. I guess if you want to just say all, here we go, all recipes. Snakeskin whip. Sidewinder. I'm looking towards making the fur hood. Ooh, large scale armor. I can't make this yet, but be on the lookout for it. Make sure to check the stats before you make anything. Well, right now I'm wearing the leather cap, and I need the leather cap to make the hood, so I imagine it's better. Also notice that it will show you if you have something equipped that's not in your inventory. Will it? Oh yeah, equipped. Yeah, you're right. Where was the... Did I pass the fur hood? Yeah. Okay. So I can make at least 2 of these. But I'll probably want to do something else at least. Well, I definitely got enough for this. And all this other stuff. Superior medicine. You need 1 strong medicine to make that. Okay. Ooh, finessence. Can I make finessence? No, I can't. Okay. I just want to make a fur hood because I want a hood. I think it looks cool. But there was another thing I could make with... Was it the fur poncho? It was probably the kilt. Ah, someone has the cotton gloves equipped. I really wish we could alchemize wherever we wanted so that I don't go all the way back to Stornway whenever I... Like, that's not ideal. Well, I know I want to make the fur hood, so let me go ahead and make it. Well, yeah, we'll do that. Nice. Okay, so you can't just remove it from people in this screen. You gotta back out of the screen, remove it, and then make it. But, man, I really wish this was more intuitive. You're missing a leather hat for another fur hood. Yeah, I have 2 more leather hats, but they're equipped right now. But besides that, I don't think I'm going to make another fur hood. Or at least, I'm going to look at my other options before I make it, because I only have 1 magic beast hide left, and I need that to make it. I'll check to see what... I think the only other thing I can make is a kilt. And leather gloves. Brings my deftness to 16. Wow. Let's see what my defense is at now and my deftness. Let me put on the hood first, though. Yeah, I'll wear it. Ha! Look at him. Wow. Should I wear this though, or should I give it to one of my magic users? Okay, no, I should definitely wear it, because give it to mage users, I'd say. I don't know, because here it only raises her magical might to just 1 point, and with Adept it only raises his it doesn't raise his mending at all. So they'll benefit from it very little. So I guess I might as well wear it, unless... Now her defense is fine. 59 to 68. I'll wear it for now. Just because I'm selfish, I guess. But what about these? Defense is 68. Deafness 63, huh? Wait, I should... Oh, okay, here we go. Do these really give you 43 deafness? No, no they don't. No way. They raise deafness, so it's 10. Deafness 10. Here we go. She has cotton gloves. So we'll unequip that. She has leather gauntlets. We don't have anything. Yeah, no accessories. $16. Wow. I forgot that that's how much it was. The kilts. What does the kilt do? 5? I forgot to check what the defense is on like my leggings, whatever they're called. Glad I know you're playing this on a proper machine and all, but would you know where to find a good ROM for this game? Let me go ahead and see if I can put that in chat real quick. Here we go. That's okay, I got it. I'm just writing it in chat now. There you go. You're gonna wanna go there. Tell him who sent you. All right, let's see here. Yep. So let me look at. Yeah, that's where you can get your official Super Nintendo DS. So how much is this, by the way? So it's 2. So I could raise that from 2 to 5. That's not great. Yeah, I think I will go with the gloves so I can raise my deftness instead of just raise my defense by 3. I think that's what I will go with. There we go. Oh, what about accessories? I haven't even looked. Oh yeah, we don't have any. That's alright. I really wish we didn't have to... We can only do our alchemy here. I really wish we could do alchemy everywhere. That would be great. So let me go ahead and put on these gloves. And I'll give the old gloves to... Wait a minute, what? Okay, yeah, I'll keep these on. And give the other ones to Nyla. There you go. These will raise my defense quite a bit, but I still like my deftness, and I think I'm fine on defense for now. Let's go ahead and head back to Coffinwell. I forgot to go to the church. It's fine. I wish you could turn the camera in the open world like this. You know what game I haven't played in a while is Elden Ring. I need to get back to playing that game. I don't think I'll stream it. Because this game is long already, and Elden Ring feels extra long. So, I don't think I'll stream that game. But I definitely need to get back to playing it. Is it any good? I know it's Game of the Year and all, but I never got into Dark Souls. So I think if you're not into Dark Souls, but you would love to try it, I think Elden Ring is perfect for you. Elden Ring has... So... Elden Ring? This is not a joke. Elden Ring is like Dragon Quest IX if it was a Dark Souls game. And I am enamored by it. So I would definitely give it a try. It doesn't have obviously it doesn't have the same style, so you'll lose on the Dragon Quest charm, but the multiplayer elements, like the taunting, creating your own character, you know, customizing them to have, you know, the play style and everything that you want, that's all there. That's all there in spades. So definitely give it a shot. I don't think you'll be disappointed. It can be scary. Elden Ring can be scary, which I like. It's not often that a game scares me. But I really enjoyed my time with it so far. I recommend. So there is a, I think it's called Wretch in the game. It's the class in Elden Ring that Elden Ring has been fun for the short time I've played. Definitely take your time and don't try to rush through. Yes, take your time, smell the roses, all that. I think it's called Wretch. There's a class in the game, because when you're creating your character, you can decide what class you are and what stats you have. Wretch is the class you start with literally nothing except a stick. That's it. Your stick is your weapon. You have base stats. You're level 1. All the other classes start you off with some armor and prearranged stats and prearranged levels. Like some of them are like level 9 or level like 12 or 13. You start out as level 1, I believe, as a Wretch. So you get to choose as you play the game how you want to arrange your character, how you want to build your character as you're playing the game, which to me is invaluable because I don't want all that to be set in stone at the beginning. So being able to build my character as I play the game, that's just awesome. I love that. Also, if you're afraid of if you're afraid of committing to a character appearance, there is an area in the game where you're allowed to change your character appearance, so don't worry about that. You could change literally everything about them. You could change their gender right off the bat. You could change their facial structure. You can change literally everything. I remember, like, people used to have they used to have to mod that into games if they wanted to change that. Now, in Elden Ring, you can just change it if you go to the right area. Oh man, sorry, I'm getting a little tired. But yes, I'm absolutely enjoying my time with Elden Ring. I need to get back to playing it. I heard something, but there we go. The presentation of Elden Ring is also top-notch. Like, the world is so beautiful, and it's beautiful, scary, and mystical in all the right ways. It's really good. Highly recommend. Oh no. Oh no. Please stop. She dodged the air. Thank goodness I wake up. Now she's asleep. Nile, you do such pitiful damage without your magic. Please manage it better. I thought about playing some shooter games to stream. Like Fear, or Black Mesa, or Call of Duty, some of the older ones. I don't think I'm going to do that, though, until I get a mic stand, because right now my mic is on my desk. And if I play any of those games, I'm going to want to play with a keyboard and mouse, and I don't want y'all to hear me pressing the keyboard while the thing is on the desk. Like, that's going to be annoying to listen to, so... Gonna hold off on that. trying to think, have I played a single game where I used a keyboard and mouse? I don't think I have. Is it the mayor we're going to see? Yes, we're gonna go see the mayor. Gonna pay a visit to the inn first and then to the shop. Because I don't believe the inn... Well, if the shop is open, we'll do it. Yep, still howling. See if there's anything we can buy. I don't think so. Sad music has returned. Yes, it has. Garish garb. Ta-da, glitzy, some might say gaudy garb for stars of the stage. Yeah, that is garish. Very garish, holy cow. And a white t-shirt. Let's see, this will raise my defense 7 points, while this raises it 7 points. This is 1,000. This is 640. I'm getting this. And I'll finally have something besides my what's it called? My Celestian stockings. Oh man, I do want the shield. I just wish it wasn't so silly. It's literally a tortoise shield. It's a tortoise shell. Let's see, the turban will give Nyla 3 more points of defense. Let me go ahead and get this for Nyla. What's she wearing now? She's wearing the log on her head. And I also want to get the clogs for everybody else so that they can have evasion chance as well. I'll buy those first since those are the cheapest. We'll all wear clogs. And we'll get the turban for Nyla. Now, what do we want to get for Mia? Let's see, this raises her defense by 3. This by 4. Maybe we should get her that. Yeah, let's get her that. I'm gonna go ahead and get myself the Iron Cuirass just because I want it. I just realized, I'll be back. Cool, we'll see you later, Adept. The Iron Cuirass gives me 5 points of defense, but Adept, it gives him 7. Strange. Let me go ahead and see if I can get back to 2,000. I'll sell a couple things. Let me sell those hard wooden helmets. Those are kind of weird, so I'm gonna sell those. There we go. So now I'll get 2 Iron Cuirasses. One for me and Adept. One for me and one for Adept. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, look at us. We got the drip. Got the drip. Yeah. For real, we got the drip. Mia, Mia, is, she doesn't got, she's on her way. She's on her way. she's in her casual Friday wear. No one tell her that it's Thursday. Don't tell her it's Thursday. Alright. And if, I don't know if we need to come here during the daytime. We'll try and go in the nighttime. If you're here to see the master, you'll find him in the library upstairs. This house has long been the most distinguished in Coffinwell, so there are many old manuscripts and the like. That's what brought Dr. Fleming to Coffinwell, in fact. He wanted to read through the manuscripts for his research. The master was happy to accommodate him at first, but then all that business with Miss Katarina happened, and... Miss Katarina, what? I'm trying to think. What's the pun here? Katarina, because that's not how you spell Katarina traditionally. So what's the pun here? Oh dear, I really shouldn't be gossiping like this. She do be sleeping. Oh, she walks around. How nice. It was as if the life and soul of this place was gone when Miss Katarina left to get married. I have no idea what she sees in him. He's such a pale-faced nobody. I can well understand why the master was so against the whole idea. What happened here? Ooh, Evacubel. Can I look at the armor? No, it doesn't give me the option. Ooh, What a huge bathtub, holy cow. That's like twice my height. I'll tell y'all what, finding a bathtub that you can fit in when you're as tall as me, it's not easy. The only time I've ever seen a bathtub that I could almost lay down in was in a luxury hotel I once stayed at, and it was not a hotel that like I could afford. I was there because someone was nice enough to let me stay there, but I could not afford it myself. Ooh, nice knife. Coagulant and Mankey mud are major knife-making ingredients, but everything begins with the poison moth knife. Divine dagger and a poison moth knife and a butterfly knife. Poison needle and assassin's dagger. Interesting. There don't seem to be any books. Casual wear with fashionable flair. Lamb's wool is essential for any clothes-making endeavor and can be harvested from ram raiders, among others. Cloak of concealment, gooey gear, and a majestic mantle. Robe of sweet dreams, a slud, and blessed bottoms. I wish I would have found these. I don't know if I have the recipes for them. I wonder, are my recipes in here? Alconomicon, that's what it is. Wait, no, sorry. Is this what I have the recipes for? Yeah, let's look at here. Oh, this is where I can look at the recipes. Oh, great. It just clicked in my mind. This is where I can look in the recipes, and I can, if I have the ingredients, I can go to Stornoway and I can make them. Oh man. Oh man. Eating that my dinner before playing the game is really catching up to me. I'm getting tired. I gotta persevere though. I can't end the stream already. What's a slud? Ah, some type of hood. .0% evasion chance. Holy cow, that's amazing. I looked it up, and Katarina is apparently a pun on kata, which is, you guessed it, is a disease. Okay. Is it really pronounced kata, or is it katar with like a roll of the tongue at the end? I wonder. Okay, cool. Now we know the recipes, or we know we can look them up there if we need to. Alright, I think this is the guy we need to talk to. So that's what it says. Oh, it's no use. I don't understand a word of it. I'll have to rely on his help after all. I have no choice. I must do something before any more people suffer needlessly. Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't realize I had a guest. I'm Mayor Lardia. May I assist you with something? It's pronounced the way I wrote there. Okay, Lata, or Kata. Cool. Thanks, Ashin. You're concerned about what's going on here in Coffinwell. Very well, I'll tell you all I know. I'm sure you're already aware that Coffinwell has been hit by a contagious disease. Fact is, the very same disease that attacked our town a century ago. I started looking through the ancient manuscripts to a solution, but I'm afraid I barely understood a word. I won't be beaten, though. I passed them on to Fleming in the hope that he might be able to make some sense of them.
I imagine it won't be long before he turns something up, but I'm afraid I'm rather loath to go and ask him in person. Of course! You care about what's been going on here, don't you? In that case, perhaps you could pop along to Fleming's place from me and see how he's going on, right? See how he's getting on. His house is just to the west of my mansion. Sorry to trouble you, but I really would appreciate it if you paid him a visit.
Alright. Well, this guy is seething in his house. I'll go talk to Dr. Fleming. It's to the west. I have a feeling this is where the other lady was, but she's gonna tell me to go to another place because Dr. Fleming is not here. I already read this. Oops, sorry, I must have dozed off. I seem to be doing that an awful lot lately. Ahem. Are you looking for Flemmy by any chance? She calls him Flemmy. She has like this Lolita maid outfit. Really, this pink frilly maid outfit. That's cute. And a ribbon. She has a big ribbon on her head and a little ribbon on her chest. Oops, I mean Dr. Fleming, my husband. Eek, husband, I feel all silly calling him that. Do excuse my waffling. I'm afraid Flemmy's at work now in his laboratory. Really? The mayor asked you to go and see him, did he? Well, in that case, I'll go along with you and let you into the laboratory. Flemmy's a bit shy around strangers, you see. Oops, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself, have I? I'm Flemmy's wife, Katerina. I'll go on ahead. So she's Katerina. I can't believe Daddy would ask a stranger to visit Flemmy. Does he really find him that hard to talk to? Oh, you're here already. I'll get him to open up then. Katerina, is that you? What are you doing here at this hour? Sorry to disturb you, Flemmy. You have a visitor. Daddy sent a messenger to find out how you're getting on with deciphering the old manuscripts. Well, I suppose you'd better come in then. See you in a bit, Ashi. I have 1,000,001 things to do at the moment, but I suppose a messenger from father-in-law takes precedence. So, what can I... Ah, that's right. You've come to find out how I'm getting on with those manuscripts, haven't you? You're forgetting something, Flemmy. You haven't introduced yourself yet. I don't see how that matters. Silly, time-consuming formality, in my opinion. Oh, very well. Pleased to meet you. The name's Dr. Fleming. I study archaeology and the like. And you are... Gruff. Well, I'll try to remember your name, but I can't guarantee I'll be successful. Anyway, never mind that. I think I found a clue in the old manuscripts as to the nature of the illness that's been going round. Oh, Flemmy, I knew you could do it. Around 100 years ago, some old ruins were discovered in the west of town. The people who discovered them rather rashly decided that it would be a great idea to venture inside. Little did they know that terrible misfortune lay in wait in the form of a deadly contagion. It's this contagion that lies behind our current epidemic. According to the manuscripts, it's actually more accurate to refer to it as a curse than a disease. The townspeople were able to break the curse by sealing the contagion away in the ruins and blocking up the entrance. But for some reason the disease has managed to escape again. It's possible that the recent earthquake may have caused some damage to the seal that was keeping it contained. So all we have to do is go to the shrine and seal it away again? Indeed, although it's not quite as simple as it sounds. I'm probably the only one who'd be able to do it, in fact. Oh, so you're going to fix the seal and save us all, Flemmy?
Well, I suppose it couldn't hurt. It might even encourage your father to finally think me worthy of you. It would also be a good opportunity for me to explore the ruins, so I'm certainly not averse to the idea. The only problem is that monster activity there is reportedly rather heavy, and I don't want to get hurt. Cool. My theory is that the recent earthquake caused damage to the shrine west of here, and that's what's released the contagion. I'm sure I could seal the contagion up again, but the shrine is just too dangerous for me to go alone. I'd dearly love to visit the ruins for research purposes too, but there's no sense in me going all the way there and getting hurt. Well, perhaps you could report back to the mayor, and tell him what you've learned. Now we know what's causing the disease. That's a huge step forward. You really are amazing, Flemmy. Oh, sorry, I must have got something caught in my throat in all the excitement. Cheeky battle tips. When facing a fellow you're none too fond of, brandishing your behind's a guaranteed way to get their goat. The cheek of it'll have 'em raving so mad their battle tactics will go right down the pan, you mark my words. Give it a go if you don't believe me. A little bit of rear end wiggling's a surefire way to start a fight in your favor. Alright then. Now he can provoke people. Alright. There's a book called Of Curses and Contagions. A contagion that shows no signs of improvement under any form of treatment may well be a curse. Curses can and do exist, and medical practitioners should keep a vigilant eye out for their occurrence. Cat'll do nicely. Kitty litter is a key ingredient in many cat-based recipes. Get a hold of some and go wild with the alchemy pot. Feline fan, a kitty shield, and a catty shield. Cat ears! Of course. That's disgusting. Kitty litter. Ugh. No books. No books? Beginner's alchemy. Oh man, these yawns keep attacking me out of it. So I'm gonna go get another drink. Give me one sec. I'll be right back. Be right back, you guys. Alright, I'm back. I also realized that the light wasn't on, so hopefully you can see me better now. Alright. Let's get back to the game. These are the first recipes for any fledgling alchemist. Particular focus should be placed on Hephaestus Flame and Aggressants. Lunaria, Magic Water, and Mystifying Mixture. Very, very interesting. Hephaestus Flame and Aggressants. Alright, so let's go to the mayor. Alright. Mr. Mayor. I was wondering where you'd got to, so what did you find out? Goodness, the disease is being caused by some kind of contagious curse. And the way to contain it is to fix some kind of seal in the shrine to the west of town? And you say that Fleming is the only one capable of this? Very well. The situation is clear to me now. Well, you look like you can take care of yourself fairly well. I don't suppose I could interest you in going along with Fleming. Safety in numbers and all that. If he thinks that the shrine is hazardous, then I'm sure he'd appreciate a bodyguard. Naturally, I'd make it worth your while. What do you say? You'll do it? Excellent, excellent. Much obliged and all that. Well, we'd better not waste any time. Take this key to Fleming, won't you?
Welcome back, Ashin. Good to see you. Quarantine key. Oh, nice.
The Quarantine. That's the key to the shrine to the west of town. You should be able to open it up with that.
Sealing away a deadly disease is the perfect way to help people. Imagine how grateful they'll all be if we succeed. We'll have barnloads of benevolence. The Quarantine, good lord. This game just never gives up. You'll be a fully fledged Celestrian again if in the wink of an eye. Man, I really need to get my monitor working. Not my screen, like a monitor for my voice so I could hear myself better. Because, oh, excuse me. Did I ever go down here? Not being it, yeah, I did. Not being able to hear myself, I speak strangely. I don't speak in I'm not confident in my speech as much as I would like to be when I have my headphones on.
There used to be a lot more hustle and bustle there in the evening. It's dead as a doornail now, though. There's an horrible, lonely feeling to the place.
Oh yeah, I wonder if I can. That guy I think is the same. Some stuff has changed. Because it's nighttime. Sound great to me, lad. Oh, thank you. I think that might be the only guy who's out around, though. There's the dog. He's awooing. He do be awooing. Awooing. Seeing that that couple living in that house reminded me of the one wife and husband who the husband is breaking plates and stuff trying to take care of his wife. Goodness. Sen really hits hard with its story. I think I remember the story, but I won't spoil it.
What's the key you've got there?
Really? Father-in-law has asked you to be my bodyguard? Goodness, he did that for you? So he's managed to rope you into helping out, has he? Well, I suppose I have no choice then. I'd better go, hadn't I? I don't want the old man to think I'm all mouth and no trousers. I'm not sure it's quite like that, Flemmy. There's no time to stand about discussing the whys and wherefores. I need to leave for the shrine right away. It's off to the west of town. I'm heading there now. Don't keep me waiting. Oh dear, excuse me. It's all the dust in here. It's making me cough. Flemmy seemed rather het up. I do hope everything is okay. You will be sure to look after him, won't you? I'm begging you. Is there anything written here that I can read? No. Every time I yawn, I'm gonna take a drink and hopefully it gets better. I need to become not tired. Stop being tired. Oh. The air here seems very stagnant. I can't seem to relax. Yes, the stagnant air seems to be coming from the west. Wow. That's so sad. Is the nun in here now? Those who succumb to the disease are afflicted by a terrible cough, and some also develop a high fever. It appears to be just like a cold at first, but the patient doesn't recover, and just grows weaker by the day until... cough. Until finally... Poor thing. The West! It's California! California! We will defeat California. Destroy! Wait a minute, do I have black hair with my hood on? I think my character has black hair. There we go. And now Nyla has no MP. Great job, Nyla. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I have black hair. Why? That's weird. I guess that's the default for the cap? For the hood? What the? I went through that guy. Hello? Hello? Alright. Moving on. Alright, so I'm gonna fight the mushroom first, because he's in it. He's a bad thing. Very cool. Nice. Oh wow, it must be at the very top. Whoa, you look dangerous. Flython. Nice. Mia does so much more damage to me, and she's faster too. Oh, wow. That's the stuff that gives you one stuff for alchemizing? Maybe. I think so. The name sounds familiar. Flython. Guys, I think Mia might be the main character. That's just me though. I don't know. Might just be me. Oh, he's not very mindful of his surroundings. How do you miss when he hasn't even noticed you? Did next to no damage. There we go. And someone appears right in front of us. Pretty well leveled for this area. Yeah, these guys aren't giving me much trouble at all, which is nice. Not gonna lie, Nyla's kind of pathetic compared to everybody else. I mean, Adept isn't much better, but, like, he's our healer. He's a priest, like, that's what he does, so... She's the mage, and she's not doing too hot. Is this the place? Yep. You took your time. Gruff, was it? See here? It's just as I said. The shrine wall collapsed in the earthquake, and the entrance has been left wide open. Doesn't bode well for the seal that was supposed to be keeping the contagion contained. We'd better head inside. Make sure you do what father-in-law employed you for. I can't afford to get injured. Just received something real quick. Alright, so let's continue. Whoa, what are you? It's mean spirits. They came up with some creative names for these bad guys. Mean spirits. Ow. At least she earns twice as much MP now. There we go. Gruff reads the inscription. When the sages reawaken, comes crimson, light, and blue. Travel right, O guiding light, and make the doors swing to. When the mages awaken, or sages reawaken. Ah, I see. Dang, he dodged? It's an enormous mirror. Ah, I think I know the puzzle here. What are you? Some earthen warriors. Let's try egging on Mia, see what that does. Oh no. One of them's already dead. Never mind. All right. Ah, some of it is blocked off by water. A soldier's sword. Is that better than my sword? I don't think it is, but let me check. No, it is not. It's not even better than my rapier. So here, in this model, I have white hair, but my lower poly model has black hair. That's weird. Can I go through here? I can! Nice. Insulate. A lost soul. It can't make up its mind. I had to step away for a bit. Have you seen a metal slime yet? I have not. Thank goodness. This place is huge. It's gonna take me forever to comb through this place. A mummy boy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the metal slime has a lot of XP, but I think they're, if I remember correctly, they're really hard to fight. I think this way is blocked off. No, it's not. Never mind. Some magi. Oh, magus? Magus? I don't know. I thought I said magi for a sec. Maybe not hard to fight, but hard to kill. Ooh. That was negative. It prevents it from... Oh. Okay, I was the only one that was affected. That's fine. I do not care. I can use my abilities though, right? How nice. A magical barrier. He has resistance to spells, but is this a spell? I don't know. I mean, it's objectively not a spell, but does it do magic damage? I don't know. You guys got a lot of health. There we go. Just thinking the AI in this game for the part is pretty decent overall. Yeah, it's alright. I mean, to be fair, I've been pretty over-leveled thus far. But man, what the heck? This whole place is so big. Oh, the party. Yeah, the AI for the party has been pretty good so far. I can't wait till I'm able to change my vocation, because I'm gonna be a soldier. I think that's the vocation that'll suit me the best. You know why? I know why I'm so tired. I don't know. I know why I'm so tired. Is because I didn't get enough sleep last night. I'm an idiot. So I don't go to sleep when I'm supposed to. Oh, a turban. Oh, nice. I think someone else can use the turban. Let's see. So here's the thing. It was like 7 o'clock last night, and I was thinking, oh man, I'm really tired. If I go to sleep now, I'll get like extra hours of sleep. But I was thinking, no, I shouldn't do that because that's unhealthy. And then I proceeded to stay awake until 2 o'clock in the morning. So that wasn't a good choice. Let's see here. So it'll raise his magical might, but lower his mending, so I don't want him to have it. She already has one. She can't equip it. And it's not going to do anything for me. Been there, lad. Yeah. Oh, Oshin. Here's something I was thinking about today. You might be able to answer this. So I know in Europe, or just the greater world in general, I believe, they don't use the way we read time in America. They because in America we have like 12 to 11 a.m. for the morning, and 12 to 11 p.m. for the noon and the evening. So whenever we say like 3:40, it could be 3:40 a.m. or 3:40 p.m. and that'll determine, you know, what we mean, what time of day it is. Or we just say 3:40 and we assume the person knows what we're saying. Anyway, so like, I've seen that, you know, they in other countries they have what we in America call military time, or sorry, what Americans call military time, which is, you know, right? It's instead of 3:40, it would be 15:40, or that's how I would read it anyway. Is that how y'all read it? Just say 15:40. That's my question. That's it. The return of a bang. AM PM is dumb, but most of the time you can figure out which they mean before they specify. Yeah. It's really weird that America goes out of their way to be different. Very strange. So, like, I'm just gonna keep going back and forth until I find what I need. Oh, hello, no one. I haven't greeted you yet. Hello. Good to see you. I'm German and we do both interchangeably, but we don't have AM PM thing, we just add the time of day. Now we still say it like it's 3:15. Oh, okay. Is midnight 00 or 2400? I was arguing with my German teacher about this. I'm pretty sure it's 00. Pretty sure it's 00. Like, 2400 doesn't exist. Yeah. Let's go. Adept is smarter than the average German teacher. As in a teacher that teaches German, not a teacher situated in Germany. It's getting late for you, Ashin. It's early, depending on your point of view. When you guys say 11:30, does that mean 10:30 or 11:30 for you? No one I know here says 11:30 or half. Yeah, we don't say half. You said. I always find it annoying when people say, "Oh, well, 3:15 or 11:30." Like, I just say 11:30 or 11:15 or 11:45. Just say that. You get slaughtered for that up here. For saying like 11:45. It's like Mr. Krabs. We used to beat people up for saying stuff like that. Here it's 10:30 and it confused me so much when someone said it the other way around. I really need to get some sleep tonight after the stream, of course. Ooh. The more you know. Yeah, 11:30, 11:30. I guess that makes sense when you put it that way. Dang, they're the same. I can see how that can be confusing, though. It's 1:40 a.m. here, and I just found this in my recommended, and it's so nostalgic. Oh, well, I'm glad that I was able to provide that for you, no one. Yes, I'm having a lot of fun with this game as well. This game was also in my childhood. I played this game so much as a kid, but I made it so little into the story because I was just having a lot of fun with the multiplayer. I didn't play the main game. Oh no, it's a metal slime! He draws near. Alright. Oh no. Oh. Never mind. Alright then. There he goes. You can't go wrong with the stream. Oh, I'm sure some streamers could find a way. I will say this, sometimes I feel down on myself, like, oh man, am I doing well enough, or am I being boring? But I gotta remind myself, there are some streamers out there that are like, I don't know what's wrong with them, man. I won't name names because I don't want to, you know, be like that, but some streamers, you watch them and they're so hard to watch. Like, they make me feel angry. because they're playing a game and they show no desire to get better at the game. They don't seem to sometimes they don't seem to care about the game at all. Like, this game is pretty, the mechanics are very streamlined. You don't have to commit too much to the gameplay. Can we have a hint? Yes and no. I could tell you who I'm talking about, but I just have to start going down the list because there's multiple. It would be quicker to... Well, not everyone falls into the category, but a lot of them do. It's just an annoying thing where they don't... They're really bad at the game, and it's really annoying when they get... I don't know, sassy about it. I'd never watch someone play a JRPG like this with some of the bigger streamers. I don't think they would. Although, I don't think it's because they wouldn't want to. I'm sure some of them would love to play this game. They just, a lot of the bigger streamers, you know, they're tied to companies and they need to get permissions. And then they need to be able to, like, they have to play it on a normal DS. Not my super duper Nintendo DS director's cut, not mine, like, that was given to me specifically by Mr. Nintendo. They would have to play it on the ooh, a grubby bandage, ew. They would have to play it on the normal DS, and I don't think you can do that and stream it. To be fair, some of them are just main a-holes. Luckily, I haven't run into too many of those. There was one. They played one of my favorite games, and that's got to be one of the worst experiences I've ever had. I sat through all 4 streams of them playing my favorite game, not because I liked them, but because it was my favorite game, and I wanted to see it through to the end, thinking, because the first stream, the first of the 4 was great. Then the second one was pretty bad. I was like, ooh, that was bad. Hopefully, that was just a fluke. And then the third one was the same, and I was like, oh no. And then they finished it, and it was just, oh man. How could you mess it up so badly? Like, what really grinds my gears is when some VTubers, or streamers in general, excuse me, I had to scratch my leg. Some streamers in general, they get really mad at their audience. I can understand, like, getting mad at your audience if they're truly acting, like, out of pocket, if your audience is truly, you know, doing some bad stuff. But, like, sometimes someone's like, oh hey, if you actually upgrade your skill tree, you can, you know, the game won't be as tough for you. You know, a comment as innocuous and genuinely trying to help like that, and the person will be like, how about you stop telling me how to play the game? How about that? How about you, you know, keep that to yourself? It's just like, bro, they were just trying to help. You don't need to be so sassy. Now, there is another side to that. There appears to be a button on the wand held by the statue of a sage. Press the button, yes. Now, there's another side to that. The last game I streamed fully was Resident Evil 4, and there were some people in chat telling me how to play the game, and they were giving me way too much information, to the point where the game was becoming less fun as a result. And at that point I was like, yeah, you guys need to stop. Like, I'm not having fun because you guys are telling me how to play the game, like, to do like a very optimized run, when this should be my first time playing through it blind. And, you know, I let them know, but, you know, there was one person in the chat I probably should have banned, but I won't say who it was. Did you enjoy it overall? It was okay. I definitely think that's the thing, though. I thought the game was okay, and I'm pretty sure I would have come away thinking the same thing if I had played it completely blind. But, it would be, like, slightly better. It would still be It would still be okay, but it would be slightly better than what I had. Because here's the thing. I think in the entirety of Resident Evil 4, I fought maybe... I remember fighting 2 bosses in the entire game. Mind you, Resident Evil 4 has more than 2 bosses. I think it has... Let's see... Oh wait, no, 3. I fought 3 bosses. I can't remember how many bosses there are, but there's multiple bosses in the game. I skipped at least 2 or 3. Ooh, Seed of Skill. And the reason I skipped it is because the people watching my stream told me that if you have a RPG handy, you can basically one-shot the boss and skip it entirely. And that's what I did. I did that, and I was like, wow, that's really cool. But later on, I was like, well, that's just another boss I don't get to fight. That's like a whole chunk of the game that I don't get to experience now. Or at least, I don't get to experience that for the first time. I've already seen the boss. But now it's like disjointed. I saw the boss, and I skipped it. Now, the next time I see the boss, that won't be my first time. I'll see the boss and I'll fight it for the first time, but it won't be my first time seeing it, if that makes any sense. Not a very good way to play. It's obviously something there for veterans when they replay the game. But, you know, it was my first time playing. I wish that hadn't been told to me. Oh, don't do that. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Here we go. A soiled dressing much loved by mummies. Alchemize it. A seed that slightly supplements a single ally's skill points. Ooh. Do that to myself. Very cool. Oh, you know what? I should not have done that. I'm an idiot. Oh my gosh. For some reason, I thought that would, like, upgrade my strength or something. But I don't need, like... Dang it. Well, it's too late now. I guess I haven't used them, but whatever. But yeah, point is, going back to the topic of streamers. That's like that situation. You're right back, glad I had to go for a few minutes. Understandable. See you later, Oshin. But like in that sort of situation, it's understandable why maybe one might get a little miffed at their audience. But when someone is just like genuinely trying to help, I don't understand like the point of getting so angry at your audience. Uh-oh. What's some other stuff? So like, one thing that absolutely grinds my gears is watching streamers play games and they're terrible at them. But it's not like terrible at them and like there's a difference between explaining a game mechanic and telling someone the optimal way to play. Yeah, I think that, you know, you should always don't tell them the optimal way, tell them how to explain it to them and let them find their own way. That's what I would do. But even then, like, if the game explains it to them later on, just let them well, here's the thing. Even that has some nuance, because if the game tells you something later on, but it would be useful now, then sure, go ahead and explain it to them, but that's like a hard decision to make. Like, if you're in a fight and the tutorial isn't for like another hour, and if the tutorial tells you something that would be really useful before that hour mark. There appears to be a button, yep. It's just, weird. Alright. What was I saying before? So, I wish that some streamers were. There's very few things I ask of a streamer. Very few things. I ask them to pay attention, as much as they could. Streaming games, sometimes takes away some of their attention. So that's understandable if they can't, notice every single detail of every little thing. But pay attention a little bit. Like, remember to reload, please. That's like the #1 thing when it comes to shooter games is remember to reload. Try to keep your. Don't get turned around as I've gotten turned around in games, but usually I notice pretty soon. I'm like, oh, got turned around. Gotta head this way, and I head that way. But some of these people, they get lost and they wander around for 20 minutes, doing nothing, progressing not at all. I think it's best if it's a small stream if the people want to help. Just ask, hey, I want a tip for that when it's a blind first playthrough. Oh yeah, that's the best thing you could possibly do is ask. If you ask, the streamer doesn't have an excuse to get mad at you for asking unless they're just a grade A jerk. If you ask and they still get mad at you, I immediately stop watching. I stop supporting that person because I don't want to support, a jerk. But yeah, asking instead of, just straight up saying something that they might consider a spoiler, I think that's good. These mummies look like the Three Musketeers. I had never read the Three Musketeers, actually. I don't know if I should read that one day or not. But yeah, they are a trio of mummies. Nice. But yeah, something it's hard for me to think of more excuses. Ooh, I have my coup de grace. Can I use it? I don't know what my coup de grace does. I have to admit, I got lost in this very game on the road from the first village to the landslide. Well, I guess that's understandable because the open world, you can go in the first area, you can go around the river. I don't know. Oh, you were 7? Then yeah, definitely. That's fine. I've only seen the Mickey Mouse version. Oh, that's the Three Musketeers, yeah. So what is my coup de grace? What is this? Increases evasion and counterattack frequency a lot. Ooh. I just want to do it once. Wow, look at that animation. That's great. Look at that. That was awesome. Well, at least I got to see the animation. There we go. Yeah, I have trouble thinking of better examples because something like reloading is so simple. Not only in concept, but execution. In fact, I think it's simpler in execution than it is in concept. You don't even need to know what it does to know that you have to keep on doing it. I love that this game doesn't tell you how much things change with buffs, it just says a lot. Yeah, I like that. I like it when games are a little bit mysterious in that way, and I like it when games say, oh, this thing will change this stat a lot, and then next time you see it, it says, yo, this stat, it'll change a butt ton. And that lets you know, holy cow, this is gonna change my stat a butt ton. So there's a nice little bit of execution of communicating how well the spell is gonna, or whatever is gonna do. I like that. I'm gonna keep going this way. But yeah, reloading, I can't think of a better example because reloading might be the thing you do the most other than shooting in shooting games. That might be the second thing you do other than, so there's shooting, moving, and then reloading. Like, you reload so much. It's such a simple thing, and yet people forget. Now, you can forget. That's fine. Like, I'm not saying if they forget once, I'm gonna scream at the TV. But when they're constantly forgetting, like, it's a thing that they constantly forget. I don't understand. How can you constantly forget, like, every single encounter you forget to reload in a shooting game? How do you do that? How do you let that happen? How do you not adapt? How did your brain not think about, like, oh shoot, I gotta reload now because last time I didn't reload and I suffered for it. Like, this is basic stuff, not even for video games, just for life. Like, I was watching EFAP the other day, and they were talking about which animals are very intelligent, and there's a degree that science has learned to measure intelligence by they measure intelligence. One of the ways they measure intelligence is seeing, will this animal remember a thing or a concept? If they can remember it, that's a degree of intelligence. And I'm starting to think that some of these streamers are missing that degree of intelligence because they can't remember, and it's getting on my nerves. As long as the description is accurate. For example, in D&D, some things described as severe are anything but. Yeah, as long as it's accurate. Huh. What? He died. He blew us all up before he died. I've just realized that the computer speakers that I set up and cable managed are backwards. Instead of LR, they're RL. That's cringe, bro. You're cringe. You gotta go to cringe jail now. Cringe prison. Federal cringe prison. Pay for your crimes. I say that, but Adept is probably more tech savvy. No, I know he's more tech savvy than I am. He works with technology on a much more regular basis than I do. He's got that tech stat. I got the strength stat, he's got the tech stat. He's got the intelligence stat. What is that? What is that emote? What is that? Y'all can't see me. I am looking into the monitor. What is that? I can't tell what it is. Does it move if I hover over it? No. It's supposed to be a supervillain, apparently. Oh, man. Well then. I just realized this game would probably be much more enjoyable if I was playing it with the keyboard and mouse, because if I was playing it with keyboard and mouse, I could use the mouse as a stylus, and it would be much easier to navigate menus. But I don't want to do that because like I said before, my mic is situated on my desk, so if I use the keyboard, you're gonna hear a bunch of keystrokes, and I don't want to do that. And it dies, right? Oh, okay. I use whoosh for nothing. Oh, Nyla has 20 MP. Wow, go Nyla. That's the most I've seen in her for a long time. You know what game I was reminded of recently? And by recently, I mean like half a year ago. But that's recently for me because compared to when this game came out, that's recently for me. There was a Mega Man RPG game that I rented from back when you could rent video games from like a movie store, like Blockbuster and Hollywood Video, those types of stores. Fascinating. It's just as the manuscripts described. The jar over there must be where the contagion was sealed away. And just as I feared, it was damaged in the earthquake. Ah, we're in luck. The section with the seal drawn on it is still intact. Patching this up should be a piece of cake for a top archaeologist like myself. I just need to get all the pieces together. And then take my special glue. Whoa. Are you no good nose poking buckaroos here to try and cram me back into that teeny tiny little old pop? Well, I ain't gonna let y'all, you hear? No sirree. The raging contagion's gonna keep a-raging, raging. I'm stinking invincible! So this is the contagion that's been troubling the town. Drat, I haven't finished fixing the jar yet. Don't just stand there, Gruff. If you don't do your job and fight that abomination, I can't do mine. I need more time. Go on, keep it occupied while I get this jar back together. And he's just gonna stand there. Red sun over paradise. Wow, that's actually cool looking. Red sun over paradise. Sakes alive, you pesky critter. I'm gonna have to send your sorry hide to the Bone Orchard once and for all. I love that this contagion, the raging contagion, he's just Sundowner. The raging contagion, let's go. I don't know why I made him Sundowner. That just completely lined up perfectly. So, Adept, maybe you can explain this to me because I don't remember at all. I put you and Nyla on the back line because y'all are the magic users of the group, while me and Mia, or Mia and I, are the, damage dealers, high defense takers, So, but I don't think that this has changed anything. He's effing invincible! I don't know, maybe you can explain that for me because I don't know. People in the back line are supposed to be targeted less often, I think. I have no idea either. Let's consult the manual. Maybe the manual will tell us. Let's see. There's a page called Let the Battling Begin on page 30. Let's see what that does. Maybe that'll let me know. Let's see. It says you could choose their formation, but it doesn't actually say what it does. Oh, here we go. Here it is, lineup. Place characters in either the front or back line of battle. Party members in the back line will be attacked less often by enemies. Okay, yeah, you were right. I can't believe you remembered that. That's why I asked you, though, because I had a feeling you would remember. But what was I talking about before? Before, you know, we encountered Sundowner, the Raging Contagion. I haven't the faintest idea. I do not remember. I think this guy absolutely destroyed me the first time I played because I remember farming in the catacombs a bunch. Let me try using Hot Lick because he's a germ or something, right? So he should be weak to fire, right? I guess. Ooh. I love the design. He's really cool. The way he's animated. Intelligence stat go burr. I too got bodied by this guy. Yeah, my fire attacks and my sword attacks do the same amount of damage. The fact that he attacks twice. We all struggled on this guy. Yeah, I'll try Crack next. Oh yeah, Adept, thank you for telling everyone to like and subscribe. I really appreciate it. I always forget... What is this? Defense decrease. Ooh. Decelerate. Oh no. Anyway, I always forget to plug myself. So yes, please like and subscribe. If y'all are interested, I am on Twitter. You can find the link on my front page, and I think in the description below. I think I have my Twitter back down there. Pretty sure he's the first boss that gets 2 movement turns. Yeah, he is so far in my playthrough. Let's use Crack, see what that does. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Here, eat this. It's crack.
Okay, I think I have a item to give to Adept to wake him up. Confirm Twitter's down there as well as a tip link. Yes, it is, but don't feel obligated to tip, you guys. That's just there, just so it can be there. I don't expect anyone to actually tip, so don't feel obligated to. Let's see. Poison. Antidote. Dang, I don't have, I know I have one, but I don't have it equipped. I vividly remember everyone being put to sleep when I fought this guy. That sounds awful. Oh wait, do I have a spell that wakes someone up? No. What if I egg on, that probably won't work because Adept is asleep. Anyway. Pratfall will probably not work at all. He doesn't seem like the guy to be tricked by that. I should have used Crack, dang it. You heard it here first, folks. Gruff admitting, I should have used Crack. Nice! Only his eyeballs are left. There's almost enough for each of us. We can cut one in half. I think the game just kicked me out of a fight once when my whole party fell asleep in a later area. Clutch critical. Yeah, I guess it was clutch. I think we all had enough health. Are the eyes like items though? They're just laying there. Ooh, we got so much experience from that. Look at that. Let's go! Crackle, I wonder what that is. Is that another ice attack, maybe? No, because it's got to be like a... Oh no, maybe it is a spell. I don't know. But yeah, I'm still trying to remember what I was talking about before we encountered the boss. It's similar to Whoosh, it's crack for everybody. Oh boy, enough crack for everybody. 600 gold coins, wow. Raging Contagion. Contains a clump of royal soil. That's awesome. The Raging Contagion. Royal soil. I love this game. That noise, what? Y'all won't ever stop my raging. Yeehaw, I'm a Raging Contagion. I've done it. It's fixed, and not a moment too soon. Now, Sacred Jar, seal away this evil beast. Ah, shoot! Not the gosh darned pot again! No! Did you see that, Gruff? Did you see what I did? I sealed that confounded contagion away. Haha! Now father-in-law will have to change his tune and show me some respect at last. He was not invincible. No, he was not. Pot of greed. Well, we've done what we came to do. Now I can finally explore the ruins at my leisure. You can head off now, Gruff. I'd rather not be distracted if it's all the same to you. I'll have a look around and see what's what. Perhaps you could report back to Coffinwell and let them know how it all went. This guy's so different in the English version. In the German version, he was acting all high and mighty as royalty. Yeah, he kind of was, when we first met him. He was like, his wife was like, honey, you should introduce yourself. And he was just like, why does it matter? It's such an annoying formality to introduce oneself. And he kind of had that attitude when we first met him. So I see what you mean. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was lost in translation in the later parts. Whoa, what's down there? I want to go down there. I wonder what other kind of differences there are in the different versions. That makes the royal soil make more sense. The mouth of the jar is now tightly sealed. There's no stuff in here. There's probably like treasure and stuff down here. The name there is Sein Pestilence, a pun on your excellency in Germany. Seine? Is it Seine? Or just Sein? He's talking about the Raging Contagion. Whoa, who's that? So it's just as I thought. The shrine is actually the tomb of some long-forgotten king. But if that's the case, then what was the contagion put here for? Mumble, mumble. Oh, Gruff, it's you. You still haven't headed back then. I'm going to stay here and continue my investigations. Tell Katarina I'll be back soon. Seine? Yeah, Seine. Seine Pestilence. I don't know how to say pestilence in German, or with a German accent. You want to know what's weird? I've been meeting a lot of people of German descent recently in my bounty hunting travels. And, you know, they'll just have a German name, like a Haugen, or what's another one? Kraus, or... Trying to remember another one that I met recently. I can't remember it, but anyway, you know, that you just pronounce them, you know, as you would Haugen, Kraus. But for some reason, people like don't know how to pronounce German, like, which is really weird to me, because German, I always found it quite easy to, once you know it, you know, it's easy to remember, or at least to me it is. Once you know it. Like, that guy Haugen, I spoke to him, he's like, wow, you got my name right. And I was like, how do people say it? And I was like, don't tell me, do they call you Haugen? And he was like, yup, they call me Haugen. Or Haugen. Or Haugen. Well, Haugen is correct, but Haugen? Haugen? I don't know. Some people are weird, I don't know. They never learn.
O unknown king, may you and your name dwell forever in darkness.
German, in my experience, is very phonetically consistent. Yes, that's another thing. Very phonetically consistent. I like that about German. Something tells me this guy's not good.
Who the bally blue blasted blazes am I? No matter how hard I try, I just can't seem to remember.
That's kind of sad. That's kind of sad. He doesn't remember who he is. Was it the contagion that did that to him and he got sealed along with the contagion? I wonder. Huh.
At 8, let's head back now.
Bro, I played this game and a huge amount of post-game content and I still have no idea who that guy is. I wonder if it's like a reference to a past game or something, I don't know. Do the Dragon Quest games take place in the same world, or are they just, you know, radically different like Final Fantasy? I never know. This is the only Dragon Quest game I've ever played. That's a fact that I will change one day. Once I beat this game, of course. I want to fight this guy. I think when we were, before I fought the boss, I think we were still talking about streamers and shooter games and how a lot of them are bad at them. I don't think so. I only played this in 6 and that had a completely different world, even a different deity. Well, 2 different worlds actually. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like it's different, different, like, stories and worlds. I couldn't say why I think that, just a feeling. Yeah, guys, I think I'm a party member in Mia's party. Like, for real, she's just bodying every single enemy. And I'm just following her. Really wish Dragon Quest XI had co-op. It doesn't even have co-op? Oh yeah, it doesn't have any multiplayer, does it? That's so annoying, man. Because this was my first Dragon Quest game, so like, this was Dragon Quest to me. It had gambling. That's funny. Like, this game defined Dragon Quest for me. So when Dragon Quest XI released and it had like none of the stuff that this game has, I was disappointed, which is why I haven't played it yet. But once I beat this game, I'll have closure, and maybe one day I'll play Dragon Quest XI. Man, he's still alive. think it's funny how the chariot turns into like a coffin for the goblin or whatever it is. Gambling, you say? Twitch looms in the background. I thought about streaming on Twitch for like when I replay games or when I play a game but I don't want to like add as much commentary to it. And so I would just stream on Twitch for like a more relaxed streaming environment. Should I say? Alright, I gotta go. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Thanks, Adept. Thanks for sticking around. You have a great day. Have a good night. But I'm like, man, I just don't want to go on Twitch. I don't like Twitch. I hate Twitch. I hate the staff there. They seem to be terrible to everybody. So many horror stories I've heard about Twitch. It's really hard to grow on Twitch as well, if that's like your only place of like presence. That's the only place you are, which that wouldn't be the case for me, but I just don't want to go on Twitch. There's something about going on Twitch, because my plan before was, oh, I'll have my more relaxed streams on Twitch and post the VODs on an archive channel on YouTube. But then I thought, well, why not just stream to a second channel on YouTube instead of going through the extra trouble of making a Twitch channel or streaming to my Twitch channel and then recording a VOD and then posting that VOD on YouTube. Like, why go through all the trouble? I know that I'll probably have more reach that way somehow with the way Twitch is. I don't know. It's hard to grow on Twitch, but that's still like objectively more reach. But I just don't care. And besides, like, I feel like if I have to say this, you know, just because it's one of those things I have to get out. I don't do this for clout. I do it because I have fun. I'm a very social person, so I very much enjoy sharing experiences with other people. Sometimes stuff just doesn't hit when I play it alone. Like, I want to play some games with other people. Like right now, like, I love Dragon Quest, but not gonna lie, a lot of this would feel like busy work if I didn't have you guys to talk to. I'm the complete opposite. Well, here's the thing. There are some games that I refuse to stream. Some games that I think I have to play alone to experience for myself. It's interesting trying to figure out what games those are. For most of my life, I was a big introvert. That's another thing. I was an introvert too until I was... Oh man, I was an introvert until... Oh man, how old was I before I stopped being introverted? Oh man. I want to say when I turned 13 or 14, that's when I started becoming less introverted. I started to become more of a extrovert. And there's nothing wrong with being an introvert. I feel like some people are very hard on introverts when it's like, that's just how they are, you know? There's nothing wrong with it. They're just different, which is fine. You're a colleague of Dr. Fleming's, aren't you? The great Dr. Fleming, I should say? Just after you left town, the people who were ill suddenly recovered. This is the great Dr. Fleming's work, isn't it? I had no idea he was so clever. But yeah, I came over ever so hot a little while ago. And since then, I suddenly feel much better. I came over ever so hot. What does that mean? She, like, fainted? I have our honored guardian to thank for that, no doubt. Nah, man, I'm still the same. It took me till like 15 till I was more outgoing. Yeah. Let's go ahead and save. It must have been the work of the Almighty, sending a traveler such as yourself to Coffinwell at a time like this. Forgive me. I'm here to serve you, not to trouble you with my musings. Amen. Yes. One thing that's annoying about extroverts, though, is some of them don't know when to dial it down. I hate that. What's Dr. Fleming up to? He's not gone off and left us in the lurch, has he? He sent you home from the ruins because he wanted to explore by himself? What a selfish man! It must be hard on poor Katarina being married to him, but she never stops smiling. Such a lovely girl. There was like a prisoner in here, wasn't there? Yep, he's still here. Don't know what else we could do about that. There's no other way in by the looks of it. But yeah, some extroverted people, they don't know when to dial it back. Because I have a couple of introvert friends, and it could be taxing to be around someone who's like constantly, you know, they have their foot on the gas pedal. They're just constantly going at it, being excited about nothing. There I was, thinking my old man was recovered, but he's gone and taken to his bed again. The silly old fool started to feel better, so he slept with no covers on. It's no wonder he's gone and caught another cold. Aw, man. Well, at least he's better. Well, he doesn't have the disease anymore. Phew, I'm so hot I can hardly bear it. Ugh, it's so strange. I'm supposed to have recovered from that disease now, so why am I still feeling so feverish? While I was busy figuring out which of my friends and relatives to pay a sick visit to, they all went and got better. That's good news, obviously, but now I'm worried they all think I'm a bit heartless. True, true. If my social battery is low, I'm not going to be the same if it was full. Yeah. Because sometimes you just get burned out. There's no response. Katarina doesn't appear to be breathing. I'm home, Katarina. Oh no. I'll be off again soon, though. I'm just back to fetch a few papers to help me explore those ruins. Katarina? You're very quiet. What's wrong, Katarina? Answer me. You're not... No. No, not you. The contagion can't have taken you. It doesn't make sense. I sealed it away. Everyone's better now. I was too late, wasn't I? Even as I sealed it away, you were already gone. Why? Why didn't you tell me you were ill? If I'd known, I would have worked harder, faster. Perhaps I could have saved you. Oh, Katarina. The people of Coffinwell have been delivered from great peril. But our relief is overshadowed by our sadness at the passing of our dear child, Katarina. Her loss weighs heavily upon us all. Nonetheless, we should be grateful to her for teaching us the true meaning of forbearance. Those of us left behind must try to emulate her stoicism in overcoming our sadness at her death. Now let us pray that she will ascend untroubled to the heavens and rest in peace. Oh, Katarina.
Shh, dear. We must try to be strong. What I'd like to know is where the devil Fleming has got to. How he could neglect to turn up is beyond me. Ha! I doubt there'll be any benevolence to be had now. The mood here's so flapping gloomy. So much for all the guts we busted trying to save the town. We haven't even had a word of thanks, let alone a reward. Well, I don't think we should stand for this or take it lying down. I say we go to the Mayor Laria and make him thank us properly.
I heckin' cried at this scene twice. Completely fair. The music here is brilliant. Hey, Epic Gamer Gorilla 7878, good to see you. I don't know why, but I love watching small streamers I randomly find, so I guess I'll watch this stream for a while. Oh, thank you for sticking around. Can't go wrong with this stream. Way to ruin the mood, Stella. Yeah, Stella isn't very tactful. Not at all. But this music's great. I kind of want to like sit here and listen to it. Dragon Quest IX was such a good game. I finished it not too long ago. Ooh, that's cool. I've never finished it actually. Wish I could fight Nocturnus, but can't really do that anymore. I guess he must have been like one of those, what's it called? One of those procedurally generated dungeons they used to have. DLC. Oh yeah, this game had DLC. I completely forgot about that. The track is called Verse of Prayer, if anyone wants to look it up later. Wow, thanks, no one. Yeah, no spoilers, please. A brand new gravestone stands alongside the others. Gruff reads the inscription. Here lies our beloved daughter Katarina. May she rest in eternal peace. The contagion was so rampant, we didn't know who was going to come down with it next. All the same, were it to have claimed poor Katarina like that. People are just distraught with the shock of her death, myself included. If there's a way to get the DLC out, I'll look it up, but I've never heard of that before. Okay, I was just checking to see if their dialogue was different. Oh, I wanted to talk to the lady, but okay. Still can't get in here. Yep. I still can't believe that Katarina has passed away. We often picked flowers together by the well. She was such a lovely, genuine girl. Ooh, there was a remake of 7 on the 3DS. That's pretty cool. I never heard of that. My mate, my nun friend, and my grandpa all had that disease. One of them could have died. When I think like that, I feel terrible for not going to see any of them. I don't think I can ever show my face to him again. Sure you could, bro. Don't think like that. It's not as good as 9, to be honest. Yeah, not very... 9 is my favorite, one of my favorite RPGs ever. I love 9 so much. Granted, I haven't played the other Dragon Quests, but comparing it to other RPGs, I should say. There's the king. I don't want to talk to him yet. It's pretty good, but yeah, not as good as this one. I'm a bit disappointed in Dr. Fleming, to be honest. I'd hoped he had a bit more backbone than to just hide himself away like that. I hear 11 is pretty good. I'll have to give it a try. It doesn't have multiplayer and no customization, so that's not good. I'll miss that, but you know, it could still be a good game. Katarina must have been keeping quiet that she'd come down with that disease. I'll bet it's because she didn't want to distract Dr. Fleming from his precious ancient manuscripts. It's terrible that she pushed herself like that, and made herself all the more vulnerable, though, isn't it? I'll tell you what, guys, always cherish the ones you love. You never know when something might happen. You know, it's sad to say that a lot of the friends I've had in life, a lot of them have passed away. You know, death is a part of life. There's nothing we can do to change that, but as long as you cherish your time together, you love each other, and you cherish, you love each other, and you just have your absolute blast together through life. You know, you be there for them, you be good to them, you have a good life together. As long as you do that, when either you go or they go, both of you can know that, you know, you lived a fulfilled life, you know? You can know that. My wife's recovered now, but we're going to stay on here for a while and relax until she's properly back on her feet again. Apparently there's a girl who died of the illness I had. I feel terrible about it. I didn't know her or anything, but I think I might try to visit her grave and pay my respects. So come on. Because I think there are 4 people in my life who passed away in the last No, 5 years. No, 5 people. 5 people who have passed away in like the... No, it's more than that. Sorry, I can't keep count. It's a kind of a morbid subject, but I can't keep count of the amount of people I've known who have died. But a good number of them I knew for a long time, and when you've been good friends with them, when you know that you were good to them, there's a strange satisfaction in there. There's contentedness in that. Sorry to hear that, man. Oh, it's no worry, you know. Like I said, it's a part of life, and it's unavoidable. Thankfully, none of those people died to any kind of tragedy. It was all natural. I can't believe my beautiful Katarina, my beautiful daughter's no longer here. I keep hoping I'll wake up and find it was all just a bad dream. See, because this is really sad when it feels like they didn't go away. It feels like they were taken from you. That's the worst. I had a grandparent go there not long ago. It's horrible. I'm sorry to hear that, Oshin. Yeah, it's never fun. I can't bear it. The mistress has taken to her bed, and the master is so depressed he can barely move. If only I could get them to eat something nice to cheer them up a bit, but neither of them have any appetite. It's so frustrating. Cooking is all I have. If I can't jolly them along with that, I'm no use to them at all. Aw, man. Because it's a morbid subject to talk about. Death is, you know... It's not taboo to talk about, but it is scary to think about. Miss Katarina was obviously losing weight because she was ill. If only I'd taken more notice, maybe there's something I could have done. My grandma died on Christmas, which sucked. Every Christmas is going to be awkward. That's kind of hard. Obviously I can't speak to your family or your grandma or anything. That I guess I deleted something in between that message. Oh well. I can't speak to your family or anything, because the way I try to view death, though, is it's inevitable. You know, it's an inevitable part of life. So, you know, sorry if this comes as a callous or anything. I really don't mean it to be so, but it's a inevitable part of death. So try not to let it get to you too much. You know, at least, you know, on Christmas, you know, she passed away on Christmas. You can remember her on Christmas, but she would want your family to be happy on Christmas. She would want y'all to have the best Christmas every year. So try to remember her every Christmas in that light, and in a positive light, so that when Christmas rolls around this year, you can have the best Christmas ever, just like your grandma would have wanted. Yeah, man, your life's too short. Exactly. Of all the luck, eh? Getting rid of that disease, but not being in time for his own sweetheart. It's just too much. I can understand why Fleming's gone and lost the plot a bit. Yeah. That's one thing I've had to witness, unfortunately, as someone who is so distraught from someone's passing that they just, even at the, I've seen people, or I should say just one person, I've only seen this once. Oh, he's still awooing. Where they're so distraught, like at the procession, it's like it was their turn to speak and they just couldn't do it. They just left. They didn't say a word, they just left. And that's honestly tragic. It's really hard. I can't blame them, of course, you know. Because you can't say, you know, you shouldn't feel that way, you know. People are entitled to however they feel, especially with grief. Grief is one of the things that people do not have control over. You can try and say you know, can control your grief, but to some extent you can, you know. You can abate, is that the right word? You can abate your grief. You can keep it down, you know, control it that way, but sometimes the grief is too strong. And you can't really fault anyone for that. Anyway, let's continue on with the story. That useless Fleming shut himself away and didn't even bother to show his face at Katerina's funeral. Can you really have been happy to have married such a man, my dear Katerina? Ah, Gruff, forgive me. I was so absorbed in my own thoughts that I didn't see you there. How can I assist you? Of course, I still haven't given you your reward. I'm afraid I'm not really in the right frame of mind at the moment. I'm sorry to trouble you, but perhaps you could pay a visit to the house this evening instead. I'll be sure to have your reward ready for you then. Yeah. Unfortunately, in my line of work, I run into a lot of people who have lost loved ones. Happens quite often, sadly. One person recently, you know, they came to the they came for my services for every now and then, like at least once a month. And one day they just stopped coming. And then a month later, after a month, I guess I should say 2 months later, you know, some of their family came and said, yeah, they passed away. That's really, really sad, but, you know, it happens. Unfortunately, it was one of those people that I could tell it was coming. So, not to sound coarse, but I wasn't too distraught over it. They were just, you know, someone I met in my work, so couldn't let it get to me too much, and I could see it coming. You know, they weren't usually in the right frame of mind. So, but you know, it happens. Did I stay overnight? I think I did. I did. Let's see here. Let's rest. Yeah. Here we go. Oh wait, let's go talk to the people. There looks like they're sleeping. Inoptimal play runs dead. When I was having nightmares, Snuggles would hold my head and comfort me. He kept me going, he did. That's why the sickness didn't get the better of me. Aww. Ah, phew. I love you, honey bunny. That's nice, I like that. Bring the mood up a little bit. Let's go talk to the king. Or the mayor, not the king. What's this guy doing? Oh, he's still just hanging around. Is she getting some sleep at least? Don't leave us, Katarina. Aww. This game can be very sad and 1 second later become goofy. Yeah, it's hard to master that balance. Poor lady, she's dreaming of Katarina. Oh, it's you, Gruff. What are you doing here at this hour? Oh, of course, your reward for accompanying young Fleming. It completely slipped my mind. I hope this hairband will suffice. A feather hairband. A flapping letdown. Is that it? That's all we get after bending over backwards, forwards, and sideways for these people. If only that Katarina hadn't gone and kicked the bucket, everyone would be happy and there'd be benevolence aplenty. Gah, there's got to be some way of sorting out this mess. My main complaint about the game is that it got too easy near the end of the game. Yeah, so far this game has been a cakewalk. I haven't died once. I know that as mayor I can't afford to just sit around feeling sorry for myself, but I can't seem to summon any energy. I suppose I can't blame Fleming for shutting himself away. I was able to two-shot the final boss, holy cow. This game had such tragic stories, but it keeps it lighthearted so well. Otherwise it would have been traumatizing and not just very memorable to play as a kid. It's interesting, I'm trying to think, what was a tragic game I played as a kid? A tragic game. Man, that's hard to think about. I think the most tragic game I played before, like, there's a story later that kills me, but I won't spoil it. Oh, okay, cool. I don't remember much past this part of the game, to be honest, so most of it's going to be blind for me. Ever played the Professor Layton series? I've only completed the first game, but I've seen the endings to the next 3 games, up to the one about time travel. I know the ending to that one. I will not risk spoiling that game for anybody, because that's a game everyone needs to they need to experience that for themselves. What do I have to do? Returning to Coffinwell to inform the mayor about the defeat of the contagion, Gruff found out about the death of Dr. Fleming's wife, Katarina. Though he knew of her passing, Fleming was not at the funeral. He time travels? I will not spoil it. I will... So, it's okay to admit that there is a time traveling aspect, but I will not spoil anything further. Oh, let's talk to this guy first, because I feel like talking to her will progress the story. I don't know whether I should be happy or not to have another lost soul to keep me company. Anyway, if you can talk to me, that means you can talk to Katarina too. Perhaps you'll go and have a word. Oops, I appear to be dead. Wait a minute, you can see me? That's amazing. I sensed you were different, Gruff, but I never would have guessed you were one of them. They are, bro, very harsh. For real, for real. What a stroke of luck. That means you'll probably be able to help me out. You see, I need to try and jolly Flemmy up a bit. He's in a terrible way at the moment, and I don't see him getting better by himself. You can help, can't you? Thank you, thank you. I suppose the first thing is to get him to come out of his laboratory. Before I thought 5 was a pretty okay Dragon Quest game, but after I replayed it last year and I was able to understand more, it's definitely my favorite in the series. Ooh, good to hear. I'm sure I'll be able to figure out a way of doing that, so you just head down there and we'll take it from there. Alright, let's head over to the lab. You won't find any luck with that, Gruff. Flemmy will only come out if you use our secret knock. Katarina? Katarina, is that you? Was that you knocking like that, Gruff? Of all the tasteless jokes, mimicking Katarina's special knock like that. Don't you dare ever do that again. Oh, Fleming! Glad I caught you. I've got a message for you as it happens. Thanks for getting rid of that horrible disease. Everyone in Goffinwell says thanks, Seminole. We owe you big time. Oh yeah, and we're all hoping you'll be back to normal soon. Everyone's worried sick about you. What in the name of... Gruff, I'd like you to pass on a final message to Flemmy for me. Can you tell him that I want him to meet with the people he saved by sealing away the contagion? Katarina says that? But I wouldn't know where to start. I don't even know who was ill. All I was worried about was trying to get the better of a father-in-law. Gruff, I'd like you to take me to see the people who were ill. I know the moment has somewhat passed, but I'd like to know who suffered from the disease and how they felt. Then perhaps I'll be able to understand what it was like for my Katarina. Please agree to do what he asks, Gruff. I think this is just what he needs. Yes. Dr. Fleming joins the party. I don't think there's anything new in here. Unless there's anything behind this. Nope. Oh, I know. The most tragic game I played as a kid would have to be Kingdom Hearts 358 Days Over 2. That game is sad. That game's really sad. Really sad game. Good night, Oshin. Thank you so much for dropping by. Really glad to see you again. I hope you have a good night's sleep. This is his house. Oh, you're still staying? Oh. Woof, woof, woof. He's no longer awooing. Stop it, please. I'm afraid I'm not very good with dogs. It's a phrase where I'm from. Curtains. What does it mean? Because in my part of the galaxy, curtains, it's like when someone says, it's curtains for me, that means like the curtains are closing on a play, like the play has ended. It's curtains. So saying it's curtains for me means like I'm leaving or I'm done or something like that. Another tragic one is Dawn to Life 1 as well, but especially 2. Interesting. Oh, Drawn to Life, not Dawn to Life. Oh yeah, Drawn to Life was very tragic, and especially 2. Oh my goodness. I never played 2, but I refused to play it specifically because I found out what the ending was before I bought it. And like, I don't want to play the game just to get that ending. It means that'll be the end for me in a variety of ways, crying, etc. Yes, it'll be curtains for you. I understand now. One thing I'll say that's kind of spoilerish, kinda not, but the Dragon Quest hero has 100% had it the worst out of any of the Dragon Quest protagonists. Getting me crying very early. See, I don't think that's enough of. I don't think that's a spoiler. That just tells me like what the tone of the game is going to be, which is fine, you know. It's about the same as telling someone, "Ah, yes, this is a horror game," or "This is a action game." This can't be right. The contagion has been sealed away. How can he still be ill? It's all right. The old man just has a cold. Tell him, won't you, Gruff? Ah, yes, I see. Well, that's a relief. One game that had me crying was Valiant Hearts. Oh, that game. So sad. The ending of that game had me bawling. Same with Metal Gear Solid 4. I was crying. Metal Gear Solid 3. I was crying, bro. So sad. Oh, Valiant Hearts is rough. It's rough. She's just gonna say the same old thing. It's fine. She's senile, you see. As are some of the Metal Gears. Yes, they are such amazing stories, though. Such good stories. Metal Gear Solid is my favorite franchise because that's like one of the few games out there that show me that you don't have to compromise on what you want your game to excel at, whether it be story or gameplay. You can excel at both. You can have both be amazing. Goodness, what a pleasure it is to see you out and about, Dr. Fleming. Please, accept my deepest sympathies about Katarina, won't you? I know your pain is much deeper, but the people of Coffinwell are grieving for her too. She was much beloved. Or much loved. Of course, everyone loved dear Katarina. The final boss theme in this game is the second best in the series. Ooh, I look forward to it. In my opinion. I always kind of chuckle a bit when whenever I hear the phrase "in my opinion," because of Mahler. If y'all ever see Mahler, he mainly does movie reviews, although he has done reviews on TV and video games before. Nowadays he mostly does movie reviews. He also has a podcast where they talk about storytelling in general. He had, in the prologue to his Star Wars The Force Awakens video, he has a really long prologue. It's like an hour or something. And it's all about like the state of YouTube criticism nowadays. Really good video. I recommend everyone watch it. It's the part 1 of his Force Awakens series. You don't have to watch the whole video. Let me see how long it is. Let me check. It's 3 a.m. I should sleep. Have a lovely time with this wonderful game. Thank you, no one. I definitely will. Before you go, however, I'm going to find that Mahler video I was talking about and post it here so that everyone can see. Where is it? Be right back. See you in a bit, Ashin. Where did it go? I know it was around here somewhere. There was the part 1 of The Force Awakens, but he also had like a separate video where it was just the prologue. Huh. I don't know where it could have gone, but either way, I'll just share the link. One other complaint I have with the game is it feels like there are bosses in pretty much every area. I'm gonna spam the link a bit. There it is. I guess it's not a terrible thing, but I imagine it can get either monotonous or annoying, like it slows down the game. Well, if it isn't Dr. Fleming, I owe you my deepest thanks, my man. None of us were ill, but I was petrified the whole time that my own son or even my wife might come down with it. I'm so sorry. What a stupid thing to say. I wasn't thinking. I'm so sorry. Why did it have to take you, Katerina? Why you? Oh, he's sleeping. Yeah, I highly recommend Mauler as well as EFAP. Very high quality content. Mauler's the only one I know about who's making like very long form, deep dive content the way he is. Don't know many people who make it just like he does. Dr. Fleming, I'm so grateful to you for saving my wife and daughter. Your wife and your daughter? They were both ill? Oh yes, I had many a sleepless night, I can tell you. I honestly thought I might lose them both. I owe you everything, and that's a fact. Welcome back, Oshin. By the way, after you get the boat, it's kind of like 3, where you can pretty much do what you want. Okay. I didn't know we get a boat. Cool. Ah, she's sleeping soundly at last. At least for areas. Not sure what that means, but cool. Aw, she's sleeping. Yeah, not that big of a spoiler. I imagine there would be a boat because I think the continents are separated by a sea. A child this small was suffering from the disease? How can I not have realized who was affected? Don't feel bad, Flemmy. If it wasn't for you, they'd all be gone. I already went in this house. Lemon, you saved a soul, mate. You should be proud of yourself. No, really, it was nothing. Nah, mate, you should be chuffed. I'll bet Katerina's good and proud of you, wherever she's looking down from. Aw. You know, this is completely inappropriate for the tone here, but every time I hear an Australian accent for the last 2 days, I think of Bushworld Adventure, which was an episode of Rick and Morty. Hilarious, like completely off the wall hilarious. Laughing my head off whenever I saw that. Since Justin Roiland has been arrested, I believe, for, I think it was domestic abuse or something like that. I saw someone on Twitter say they should just keep on doing Bushworld Adventure. Oh man. Let's give this place a miss, shall we? I'm not quite ready to face my father-in-law yet. And if you haven't seen Bushworld Adventure, just look it up. It's free on YouTube. You can watch it for free. It was posted by Adult Swim themselves. You can watch it there. It's great. Well, Dr. Fleming, does the fact that you ventured out of your laboratory mean you're back on your feet again? Are you visiting all the other poor and happy people of Coffinwell and trying to cheer them up, are you? Well, I wouldn't go that far. It's okay. You don't have to explain yourself to me. Katarina chose you, after all, so you can't be all bad. People in the inn. Thank you for the pointer. I was wondering who else I have to visit. Oh, Dr. Fleming. So you finally ventured out of that laboratory of yours, have you? You mustn't shut yourself away like that, you know? No matter how depressed you are, we were all worried about you. Aw. He's saying that people care about him. Is there anybody over here? Oh yeah, there was that one couple. Oh, I didn't expect to see Dr. Fleming with you here. I'm terribly sorry about Katarina, Dr. Fleming, but you must try to keep your chin up. Oh, you're Dr. Fleming, aren't you? The one who got rid of that nasty disease? Yes, that's right. Were you suffering from it too? Thanks ever so much. I was this far away from having to kiss my Snugglump goodbye for good. Now I have all the time for kissing in the world thanks to you. Would you like a little smooch to say thank you? No, thank you. That really won't be necessary. Good grief, what does she think she's doing? Stay away from my Flemmy with your funny outfit and your strange suggestions. At 8, anybody else? I think that's her. Oh, okay, here we go. I think I've seen enough now. Let's go back to my laboratory. My pronunciation of words has gotten a little weird lately because watching Mahler and EFAP so much, because he's Welsh and a lot of the people he talks to are from Europe, in Australia. So instead of saying laboratory like I usually do, I say laboratory, or instead of H I say H. I don't find myself saying Z, but H for some reason I have to stop myself from saying H. I guess they say that word letter more than Z or Z. I must thank you. You've enabled me to see what it was. You've enabled me to see what it was Katarina wanted me to understand. Everything I've done has always been for myself, and I haven't given much thought to the people around me. That's why I didn't notice Katarina was ill. Unforgivable, I know. Walking around town lately, I realized for the first time how many people there are around me. From now on, I'm going to try and be more of a part of the community. And I must admit, it was rather nice to be the object of so much gratitude. Thank you for helping Flemmy come to his senses. You've allowed me to fulfill my dream, even though I'm no longer alive. You see, it's always been my dream for the people of Coffinwell to realize how wonderful Flemmy is. And for him to grow to love the place. That's exactly what I've always wanted. Ah, it looks like I've run out of time. It's time to say goodbye.
I wish you well. Dear me, it'll be dawn before long. I'm terribly sorry. I shouldn't have kept you up so late. You should rest, Gruff. I have a few things I need to mull over, so I'll stay here for a little while longer.
I don't know what it is. With only an hour left until sunrise, Gruff decides to go to the inn and rest. Then morning comes. The whole trope of a ghost or a spirit or a lost soul finding solace and comfort or contentedness and then finally being laid to rest. I really enjoy that trope. It's a very wholesome, fulfilling trope. I really like it. Good morning, or should I say good afternoon? And what a lovely afternoon it is, too. Everyone's spirits seem to have suddenly lifted again. The music! The music changed! I just realized! That's awesome! We're going to stay on here in Coffinwell until my wife is fully recovered. You won't tell my husband about how I tried to show my thanks to Dr. Fleming the other day, will you? It's not that I'm trying to keep secrets from him or anything, it's just that some things are best left unsaid. The music's all happy now, that's cute! Aww. The city's happy now. We did it, Gruff. We finally flapping did it. My character looks a little silly, all snugged up in that hood. You probably can't see it, but there's benevolence as far as the eyes can see. You must be due some kind of promotion for making so many people happy. You're a high flyer and no mistake. Oh, no offense. I don't know what that means. Hey, this means we can get the Starlight Express moving again. All aboard the Groovy Train. Come on, let's hurry back there. Full steam ahead. This is Coffinwell, but I don't need to tell you that. It's thanks to you and Dr. Fleming that the town still exists at all. The townsfolk are a lot happier now Dr. Fleming has finally come out of hiding. Now we just have to hope that the passing of time will slowly but surely start to heal all our wounds. I think it will. And the church gets its music back. Katerina often said how bad it was to spend the whole time shut away indoors. It really worried her. Hopefully Dr. Fleming will change his ways now and try to show his face a bit more often. There he is, supposedly sleeping off his cold, and yet he's forever throwing off his covers. I put them back on, but the minute I turn my back, he throws them off again. There's no helping some people. Phew, I'm so hot, I can hardly bear it. Ugh, it's so strange. I was supposed to have recovered from that disease now, so why am I still feeling so feverish? It is weird. Is the dog nice now? Are you still howling? I guess he's stuck howling. Hey, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? Would you believe it? I decided to become one of Fleming's pupils. Not that he's agreed to it yet, mind, but it's only a matter of time. I'll just help him out a bit now and try to talk him around the idea gradually, like. That ain't new. Oh, dang it. Rumor has it that Dr. Fleming went off and paid a visit to Mayor Lardia. It's not at all like him to be sociable like that. It just goes to show how people change in the face of adversity. I like talking to all the NPCs in games. Sometimes it gets a little tedious, but usually it's fulfilling. Fulfilling, not fur-filling. I sometimes think that perhaps the Master is quite fond of Dr. Fleming after all. He was so down in the dumps before, but when Dr. Fleming paid a visit, he came to life again. All that shouting about he was rude and useless, it really brought the color back to his cheeks. My husband was actually terribly disappointed when Katarina was born. He was really hoping for a boy. Perhaps he started to think of Fleming as the son he never had. Fleming was here. I had no choice but to cook something for him, but he only went and left it again. The cheek of him! I'll make sure he doesn't leave a morsel next time, you mark my words. I'll chop up his least favorite vegetables so small he won't recognize them, and I'll spice them up so he has no idea. Ha ha ha! I've been getting into more spicy foods myself. Not terribly spicy, still comparably mild when you compare it to other spicy foods, but I've been coming around to... I guess I just have a craving for more spicy foods lately. I don't know what it is. Let's see, is this a guardian? And this... is it supposed to be a star? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I just thought I may as well try reading one of these old things, seeing as I have shelves and shelves full of them. You know, Fleming showed his face here a little while back. He blurted out some nonsense about regretting his actions to date and the like. Excuse me, I can't talk. And as if that wasn't enough, he then asked if he could borrow all my old manuscripts. I was speechless, so I was. The nerve of the man. I hate spicy food. I can't even handle a taki. Yeah, I used to hate spicy food. I would never eat anything spicy, which is weird. That's weird why I'm coming around to more spicy food lately. I need to find something more spicy than what I've been eating usually, because the stuff I've been eating lately is not really spicy, more mild than anything else. Need to find something really spicy. Not really, really spicy, but you know, spicier. Alright, I think I'm gonna head over to the Starlight Express. And before we enter the Starlight Express, I think I'll end the stream there, so that when I start the next stream, we'll have a story bit to start off with. Spice is tricky. Sometimes it could be really good, sometimes it's just really annoying. Like, I hate jalapenos, especially on pizza. I hate jalapenos because when you eat them, I don't mind the spiciness. The taste is meh, but I don't mind it. It's okay. It's when the spiciness gets in your throat. That's what I hate. The scratchiest my throat has ever felt. It's awful. I hate it. Wait, I don't think I'm going the right way. I'm not going the right way. Okay, when you go to the area, I would do the tower first and turn your fighter into a gladiator. Oh, okay. I guess that's like a subclass of a fighter? Let me head the correct way. Yeah, try not to tell me too much. I would like to experience the game mostly blind. Because I don't remember too much after this. I don't think I got... Either I didn't get past this part or I didn't get very far. One of the two. Rips into a group of enemies with sharp icicles. Let's just use whoosh whoosh. If there are any enemies left. Never mind. I keep on wanting to do stuff, but all the enemies die before I get there. I do know about the something Abbey, where you can change your class. I do know about that. I remember that being advertised on Nintendo Week. Y'all remember Nintendo Week? I love Nintendo Week. I waited with bated breath for I think it was Monday, and I think maybe they switched it to Wednesday or Thursday. I miss Nintendo Week. That was awesome. I loved Nintendo Week. It was like a Nintendo Direct every week. It was awesome. I think I'm gonna head off here. Good to see you, Ashin. Again, thank you for coming. Love to see you. Time to see if I can make the next stream, whatever that is. Yeah, it'll probably be... If it's not this Saturday, we'll definitely have another stream next week. A garish garb. Ooh. Well, thanks, Ashin. Thanks for the compliment. I hope you have a wonderful night's sleep. And we're going to be ending soon as we get to the Starlight Express. I forgot what it was called. Bye, Ashin. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, I remember something I was talking about earlier that I forgot. The Mega Man RPG. That was a game that I rented, or I should say my father rented for me when I was a kid. For me and my brother. He rented that for us, and I think we shared a save? I can't remember. But, I remember really liking that game and the way it looked. I'm sure if I played it today, I don't know if it would be good or bad. I remember basically nothing about the story, except for the beginning. And I haven't played any other Mega Man game except for that RPG, and that was years ago, back when Blockbuster and Hollywood Video were still open, and VHS was still around. That's how long ago it was. That would be a cool game to check out. See how that is. I remember I got stuck on one enemy. It was a boss. But it would be cool to check that out again. See how that is. Alright, here we are. There's the Starlight Express. Oh, did I start? Whoa. I didn't mean to start the... Who are you? Blimey, she looks like she could do with cheering up. Hey, Gruff, she must be a ghost. Why don't you ask her what's wrong? She looks like she could use an ear to cry into. He's not here. What? He's not here either. Charming. Talk about cold shoulders. Some people are so flappin' rude. Huh. Never mind. We've got better things to be doing. All aboard the Starlight Express. Okay. Cool. I'm glad that didn't turn into a larger cutscene. That's a nice note to end on. A little bit of mystery. Ooh, cliffhanger. Ooh, what's gonna happen in the story? What's gonna happen? A little cliffhanger. Returning to the title screen. Alright. That's enough of that. So, I hope y'all had fun. I know I did. Seeing this game again after years, it's great. The game is sort of easy, but that doesn't detract from it nearly as much as I think it usually would. Because one thing about Resident Evil 4 that made the game kind of meh to me was I felt that it was way too easy. Same thing for Sonic Frontiers. And this game sort of has that same issue where it's kind of easy, but it's not affecting me as much because, you know, it's not Resident Evil 4 where you're in a horror situation where you have to manage resources and get very precise shots. I didn't really have any sort of difficulty with Resident Evil 4. And because that game was designed around difficulty, I feel like it didn't really hook me as much. Same thing for Sonic Frontiers. I've talked about my thoughts on Sonic in the past, and I firmly believe that as a platformer he should be challenging, or at least the ranking system should be challenging, you know. And because Sonic Frontiers was not challenging in the slightest, that game was meh. Because I was hoping that game would be challenging. They showed off world or level 1-2, and that game or that level is the one level that has a hard to reach S rank. So I thought that, oh, is every level going to be like that? And I was wrong. That game was not challenging, and I feel like that affected my game my enjoyment, because that's what I was wanting, you know. To an extent, I thought that's what I was getting. This game, though, I kind of knew what I was getting into. You know, it's a streamlined RPG. The mechanics aren't as in-depth, but they don't have to be. The main attraction here is like the characters, the art style, the music. The gameplay is not bad. It's just meh, but I knew that. So going into that, knowing that now, it's like, okay, I'm okay with that. And I seem to be making okay progress, not blazing through the game. I think I'm going at a slightly slower pace than normal, but that's alright, I'm having fun. But yeah, that seems to be the end of the stream. Thank you everyone who decided to stop by and watch. I really appreciate it. Thank you for listening to my rambling, my ravings, my rants about completely unrelated stuff, not related to Dragon Quest in the slightest. But yeah, I noticed here that, like, I didn't really need to, because in the beginning of the stream I thought, oh, I'll have an intro, and the intro ended up being almost 15 minutes long. It was like 14 minutes. I didn't need to do that. I could just talk over gameplay because unless it's like a really hard boss or a really hard enemy, which I haven't had so far, I can just talk over the gameplay, which is alright. You know, not every game needs to be, you know, really difficult and you have to pay a lot of attention. That's okay. So I'll just remember that for next time. I don't need to have an intro. I can just jump into the game and talk over the gameplay once I reach, you know, encounters and fights. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I think I'm going to go to sleep early tonight. I hope you all have a wonderful night. And yeah, take care, everybody. Goodbye. Bye-bye.